that you've seen in my head, all my dreams. I'm changing. Don't think that you've seen the dust and the debris. I'm changing. I'm changing. I'm changing. I'm changing. shot, I'll take my chance. Chips on the table, let's go risk it all. I'm not afraid of the road so far. You got one life, you got one shot, so take the chance. You got one life, you got one shot, so take the chance. You got one life, you got one shot, so take the chance. Oh! You're not afraid. You're starting to believe that you're dying. When you wake up feeling starry-eyed and how the world returns the fever. It's out of our control. In the end, you'll never know. You're taking minds unrivaled by the bitterness we speak. Felicity, felicity. It's all so beautiful. This energy we own, yes, lost its meaning. You're not the same. You started to believe all the signs. When you wake up feeling left and right, and now your world is sinking deeper. You're just another album crying, another situation. Be a positive light, or fade into the distance. It's out of our control. In the end, you'll never know. You're taking minds unrivaled by the bitterness we speak. Felicity, felicity. It's all so beautiful. This energy we own, yes, lost its meaning. Riding through our city. Translations in every direction. Forgiveness. We are one at a time. One at a time. Translations in every direction. We are one at a time. It's out of our control. The end will never know. You're taking minds unrivaled by the bitterness we speak. Felicity, felicity. It's all so beautiful. This energy we own, yes, lost its meaning. It's never too late to step out from the circle. I don't see where it ends. It just keeps dragging, dragging, dragging. I won't stop running, running, running. It won't stop coming, coming, coming. You're the one who drags me down. Why do I care? You're nothing but an anchor. I'll carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer. Why do I carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer. Why do I care? You're nothing but an anchor. I'll carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer. Why do I care? You're nothing but an anchor. I'll carry the weight. You won't bring me an answer.
Hey folks, we're back. Thank you for bearing with us. We just resolved mulligans. Players are starting. Looks like we've got EV in one. I don't think I realized that as I was taking photos of this. We've got Atrium. I actually forgot to ask how he pronounced his name. Wait. Oh, that is pretty good. Okay. Pretty good top left over there. We got Rog Tavesh. Nope. Don't know if everybody remembers this deck, but this is like a hard stacks 8-face type of deck. He is running some really interesting combo pieces. I was talking to him yesterday, and he says that basically he can lock out the board completely, removing lands and all sorts of things. It sounds like kind of a very interesting deck to play against. But yeah, Bridget in the seat one. Then we've got Rog Tavesh, BV. Mulligans were. He kept a pretty decent 5 overall, so pretty excited about that one. Sisei kept a Deflecting Swat, Deadpool, Entomb, Arid Mesa, Quan Shi Tong, Esper Sentinel, and a Soul Ring. Rog Tavesh in seat 2 tapped a Blood Crypt, Erratic Ritual, Chrome Mox, Yog's Well, Jessica's Well, Soul Ring, and an Imperial Seal. And then you're gonna have to excuse me, these are all in Japanese. Bridget kept a Green Sun Zenith, a City of Brass. I think that's a Sylvan, no, Aquarian Ranger, Eldritch Evolution, Boseiju, some land, and a Grand Abolisher. Whoa, resolving an act? Wow. Gammon.
That's what a one tainted pact?
Turn 1, turn 2, I think, right? Or is it? Oh no, yeah, turn 1 tainted pact.
Jessica's Will into tainted pact?
Must have drawn. He drew that for turn.
Dismember Unwood as well.
Yeah.
This one?
Oh, this.
Valgavoth, Terror Eater,
Oh,
I believe.
holy crap. Garrett is confident in his abilities. He's been on this deck for a while, and he is a skilled stacks pilot.
The turn 1 Valgavoth is what just happened.
Yeah, it looks so. I mean, that Jessica's Will targeting the Sisei player for 7 cards is pretty hot. Wow. Again, his starting 7 was gas, right? A Blood Crypt, a Pyretic Ritual, a Chrome Mox, Yog's Will, a Jessica's Will, Soul Ring, and the Imperial Seal, right? And then he top decked that Tainted Pact. Yeah.
Let me confirm that that card is what I think it is.
Yeah, Ty's got a. We are situated on the second floor, so we overlook their table. Just for you at home to know. So today, Ty realized he had a pair of a monocular or a scope, and so he's using that right now. He confirms it is a Valgavoth on turn 1.
That is indeed 5 Doughty Voidwalkers stapled together in a trench coat.
If you're like me and not familiar with Valgavoth's game, let me see here.
Yeah.
Terror Eater. It's a 9 mana, 6 and triple black, flying lifelink ward, sacrifice 3 non-land permanents. If a card you didn't control would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. During your turn, you may play cards exiled with Valgavoth. If you cast a spell this way, pay life equal to its mana cost value rather than to pay its mana cost. So,
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's a lot of value off of your opponent's casting spells. Very similar feeling to a Bolas' Citadel, spending life to cast your opponent's cards, but instead of having to randomly go from your deck, you get to steal all of their best pieces.
It's Dauthi Voidwalker, it's Bolas' Citadel all in one.
Yeah, and a lifelink to get you back in.
Oh, and it has ward, just in case.
Oh, an insane ward cost. I don't think anyone has 3 non-land permanents to sacrifice at this time.
Nope.
So. Essentially hexproof.
Yeah, it is a Quirion Ranger on Brigade's board. We're back to Rog Tavesh's turn already. This is so cool.
What's the Planeswalker on Rog Tavesh's board right now?
That came down turn 1.
Yeah. I don't know. Incredible. Whatever sequencing happened, I'm blown away.
I think I'm assuming it's some kind of stacks piece. Wow, what a pot. Top 16. Luca.
Luca, Coppercoat Outcast. +1, exile the top 3 cards of your library. You can cast creature cards from among them, or exile the creature you control and reveal the top of your library until you reveal a creature with a higher CMC and put it into play. Maybe that's what happened.
Oh, okay. He didn't even. Oh
yeah.
My gosh, that's what happened. I see.
Very good hit off of that Luca, though. Here comes a 2-mana Rograk. That's a good question. Let me get the song name. This is, yeah, I have music playing in the background. That was, this song is Realm by Molly Marie.
Thanks for that. It's me, Ed. We just used their top deck name.
Yeah, sorry, I may have mixed the names.
Oh, I see. You're right. Thanks for that catch, by the way. It's me, Ed. I believe Karam said that when I was down there resolving mulligans with them, it was his first kind of major event. So he was already politicking as he sat down, like, hey, I don't know as much. It's going to be up to you all to kind of figure this out. I'm in 4th seat. So even though he's newer, he was already playing that game before the game even started. So Excited to see how this turns out. But that board from Rogtavesh is just looking mighty, mighty daunting. -2 again, right? That he found.
I don't know. Let's go see.
Let's take a look. The scope is already paying off today. Thanks for that, Ty. It's me, Ed. He kept a pretty banger 5. I think he's got a really good shot at this if the board doesn't get stacks out here soon and he can find the mana to get his spells. Oh, it's a Sire of Insanity.
Yeah, Sire of Insanity.
Sire of Insanity has entered the board on Rogtavesh. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
This game is now wild.
A bunch of crazy cards coming out there. So if for those of you that don't know, this is a 6-mana 6/4 Rakdos Demon. At the beginning of each end step, each player discards their hand. It's pretty much with 15 power on board and complete graveyard hate. This is not only incredible card advantage for Rogtavesh, as each opponent will have to discard their hand this turn, and each card will be exiled under the Valgavoth. They also just get to lock their opponents out of having hands for the rest of the game.
This is wild. Sire of Insanity. It's me, Ed. He's got you.
This playlist is copyright free rock/metal/alternative on Spotify. I've just found something random, threw it together for the stream.
He might have shocks. I actually was not looking when that play happened. That's on me. I was reading off the mulligans when I was resolving.
That is a good question, Shocky. I don't know if we have a way to confirm that, but it may be worth bringing up here.
It's also, I don't know if they can rewind that because it would have been shuffled to the bottom of his library.
Yeah, well, I mean,
we'd have to go back and play through the thing. Ty's gonna go see if he can grab a judge and let them know here. I have found that that's sometimes the issue with some of these really fringe decks is like they're playing such as cEDH players, we have a rhythm, right? And so, that's okay. I think we can pull it up on our end, Shocky, if it ends up needing to be to happen. So, thanks for the catch. But like I was saying, with these fringe decks, it's hard to always know what these cards do in particular. Like an Esper Sentinel, everybody kind of knows, but then when we get into these really fringe lists, some of these cards are just complicated.
Our head judge Ben is down there watching this game, so he's taking a look at the rules now to see what the correct process of action is for this. Shocky, if you would provide the clip, that would be great.
He can't go back that far, he said.
Okay.
He can't go back. It's not letting him thing. He can't go back that far. The kind of hands and phone that you can kind of see on the left-hand side of your board, that is our head judge, head judge Ben. So he is keeping an eye on it and looking through it. So it's being looked at. For those of you tuning in right now as well, This top cut is a little bit different than others that you may have run into. This is only 2 hours for regulation time with a 2.5 hour OT. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we only have 2 games to play today, they get a lot of time to get it done.
Yeah.
And you got to win the game. It's possible. It seems that our head judge, Ben, is looking at the bottom of the deck to make sure that no creatures were passed over that should have entered and take the appropriate action.
Yeah, it's a pretty big difference between a Simian Spirit Guide and a Valgovoth.
I think it was the Sire of Insanity.
Oh, Sire of Insanity.
But even then, it generates incredible value with the Valgovoth, so it's still just as impactful.
Just for you all to know, each one of the top 4, the final 4 pods for the 16 players has a judge seated there to make sure that the games are kind of moving along smoothly. And so, if you weren't here yesterday or you're joining, this event has just been really fun and really well run and organized. Props to them. The judges have been really. They're talking. They ran into some really interesting cases yesterday, and so I'm really happy with the judging team here today.
All right, and it looks like the Sire of Insanity is still on board.
I don't think you ran into it.
Yeah, I believe that the bottom of the Rog Tavesh's deck, since it is known information, is currently being held.
Yep.
And then the rest of the
Just
deck is
they're
being
now
shuffled just to
shuffling.
make sure that everything
Cool.
is covered.
Cool.
And then they cast their Imperial Seal. So yeah, I think everything seems they did not run
gravy.
into that Simian Spirit Guide, and this Sire of Insanity is likely going to crush the table.
Yep.
No worries, Shocky.
Let's
Thank
stage
you
you.
for
Oh,
taking a look at it.
oh, yeah. Everybody's giving him his hand. Oh my gosh, look at this. There's an Ophidian Eye that's
Yeah.
gonna be played. The deflecting
So
swat.
yeah, we've successfully triggered the Sire of Insanity. Everyone has discarded their hand under the Valgovoth.
Wow.
That's essentially a draw 21 for the
Wow.
Rog Tevesh player here.
This deck is insane.
He's spending 2 mana to cast a Wan Chi Tong in his end step here, since he can only cast spells during his turn using Valgovoth.
Everybody else is in top deck mode. I mean, technically he is too, but not really, because he's going to get 3 more cards if they don't play them, right? There's only 1 card draw engine on the board with a Esper Sentinel. This is looking like he's looking at.
With the fact that this Valgovoth has ward sacrifice 3 non-land permanents, and these players do not have 3 non-land permanents to sacrifice, this game is effectively done.
Yeah.
Even if they do top deck removal to answer the Valgovoth, they won't.
It's just a slow death, unless he has something else. But like this is part of the combo piece that he was talking about, where it's just like, no, you're not gonna really resolve any. Is that a
it's a one mana blue spell. Maybe the new printing of Chain of Vapor. So yeah, using the Chain of Vapor here to bounce the Chrome Box, because it's going to be discarded at end of turn anyway. The Sycamore cast by Sisse.
Yeah, play it if you got it. And now they're incentivized to feed Sisse cards, but they're gonna be discarding them anyways.
That is a Not sure the exact name of it. This is a creature from Edge of Eternities that enters and makes a 1/1 human, using, I believe, a warp cost. This is just a way to make more bodies for Brigid in the mid game, and I believe probably pump the team in the late game.
Yep.
That's a smokestack, I believe.
Smokestack, original stack.
out.
That is a smokestack. That is a card he talked about and hinted at during my conversation with him yesterday. Smokestacks, for those of you who don't know, this is where the term stacks comes from. It was a old combo piece back in the day that just locked opponents out, right?
Yeah.
This printing is a secret layer one. It says at the beginning of your upkeep, you may put a soot counter on Smokestack. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player sacrifices a permanent for each soot counter on Smokestack. So they're gonna have no permanents. They will have no hands. This game is very, very locked.
Yeah.
Right, like BB is going to have kind of nothing to be able to do. They can play lands, but then they'll end up sacking those lands on their upkeep each turn anyways. And so VV is effectively completely out of this game. I just don't see anything they can do.
There's a Grand Abolisher being cast out of the Velgavoth pile.
Yep. Sitting at a comfortable 42 life. You can cast spells here.
Yeah, exactly.
People say they don't want to see Tymna Crom, Tymna plus deck, Thrasios decks, but then they want to leave Wunderlich. I mean, this is about as fringe as you get. This is a really cool brew. Like, he's taking it to some pretty powerful commanders. Bridget's a little bit newer. I mean, honestly, Rog Tavesh has been around for a minute since, I believe, I was talking to some folks yesterday, Silicon Dynasty, like 1 or 2. And so it's been a hot moment since this deck has seen its time in the sun. It's really cool.
And no worries, Wunderlich. The judge call was resolved in about 2 minutes.
Yeah,
Ben
it was
just
really
took
good.
a look at the bottom of the deck, made sure that there wasn't a creature that was missed during the flip, and we got back to the game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a slow death. You're right, Wunderlich. It is easy. Like we have the same view that you all do at home, and so it is kind of like we're looking at some of these cards and going, we don't know, and we're also looking at them upside down. So we understand.
Yeah.
Garrett is looking to make sure to see if they can win, do anything. Casting. He was at 42 life, and now he's down to 32.
Asking a Stelly Reclaimer to go get a 1-drop or a Plains from their deck.
The deck list, if you are all curious, will be out after the tournament is over. Even we here casting don't have access to the deck list at this time. Because I know I'll be taking a look at this Rog Tavesh list.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's pretty crazy.
Nothing I've seen before.
He was looking pretty comfortable and confident when I walked away from him for the as I came back up here to join you all here. Wow, Garrett.
I think that's a Siege Smash.
Yeah, I think.
Split second, destroy target artifact, or
It's me, Ed. Yes, I was. I was on Wednesday. Yeah, Siege match. Yeah. Oh, there goes the fish.
Ashiok gets discarded at end of turn to Valgava. Bridget here with enough non-land permanents to theoretically bounce this Valgavoth or exile it if they have the ability to. It does set them back.
Rakdos deck, it really puts the table on alert.
I know what that is. Is it a cat collector?
Maybe. I mean, coming from Brigade's deck, like that's a lot. Oh, Emerald Charm to untap. That goes there. You can draw. Is it an answer? Swords? Anything? But he can't even cast the swords on the Valgavoth. They'd have to be on the Sire, right? Oh, no. That goes, yeah, pass the turn. This is now your card.
Not sure what that is. It's a legend, probably.
Yeah, it's like a legendary.
Trunk stack, facing a counter on it.
Garrett has a wealth of choices right now to do with as he pleases. He does have a Grand Abolisher. His board state is like kind of, there's like cards up top. Those are, I think, the ones in exile. Yep, there's a Tavesh. Probably going to draw some cards here. Wonderlick, this is the playlist is copyright free.
Yeah. Here, I will post it in the chat and pin it.
Yeah, give Ty just a second here. I'm glad you all are enjoying the background music today. Thanks. And again, if you didn't join us yesterday, we have very, very limited player audio. So unfortunately, it's not a thing that we can. Oh, is this it? Did they just... Did they concede? I think so. I think that's it. Wow.
Incredible start to the game. And
incredible start.
I'm going to go grab Garrett and ask if he is willing to speak with us, and we'll be back shortly.
We'll be back shortly. Wow. That was quick. What is Lost Levels Card Shop? If you haven't been here yet, it's really neat. It's in an awesome venue here in Claremont, California. It's one of the most unique game shops I've been to, as well as BFF cEDH for organizing this tournament. Wayne and Ben have been phenomenal. Bite Size MTG for letting us use their channel and help using their platform to help promote this event. Zach is in a top 16 match right now. That's a good card. That's me. I'm half of a team talking about good cards that we may or may not be seeing in cEDH. Mana Party for letting us use their equipment for the stream. Without them, you would not be hearing me right now. Dungeon Ruins and Campsit Altars for being here, vendoring, and getting people stoked. Cardboard Crack as another vendor making like art for us as cEDH players. The Claremont Commerce Center, that's right, the Chamber of Commerce of Claremont is helping support. They got discounts for local restaurants and just helping to figure out the logistics and supporting us and encouraging Magic in their city, as well as Amped Gaming for advertising and being competitors here. Thanks to all these folks. Yeah, Bridget is, I think, a pretty viable deck. There are actually 2 Bridget decks in top 16 today. The other one is The other one is still playing right now. I can kind of see them from my spot here in the balcony, second floor. They are in a pod with Zach Adler, who is playing Rog Ishai. Unfortunately, no Wonderlic. We're not going to pull them. It would be pretty disruptive to pull them and grab them to get them under this camera to reset. These games are already kind of tense enough. We unfortunately only have the means to do one table for streaming. It's a great idea. It's something I wish we could do, though.
It's something, it's something we could pitch, and I don't know. It may be possible, but it's probably unlikely.
Yeah, it's unlikely. It just we would have had to like plan for that ahead of time, but maybe in the future. Yeah, most of these streams happening are kind of a labor of love. I've been involved in 2 different groups, just to kind of pull the curtain back for all of you at home. And, you know, it's usually one person with a laptop doing everything to kind of rig it up. There's some casters, and, you know, it's kind of a trial and error as well, unless they are already in production. And at the end of the day, it's just more of us wanting to make sure we can share these games and make them fun and share, like, in a way that we didn't get when it was like 3 or 4 years ago. So yeah, this is cool. It's come a long ways, but I think to Wonderlick's point, like we can still definitely improve, and we are looking to. So feedback is always encouraged.
Yeah. I went down to speak with the winner of that last game, Garrett, and to our head judge, Ben. I think Ben's going to come up and give us a quick rundown of the judge call that did happen in that game. Nothing too major, but just some notes, and I think Ben likes sharing the judging process with the community and just making sure that everything is as kosher as possible. Take your time, but we're ready for you. Okay. Yeah, and then after our talk with Ben, we will talk with Garrett and go over that win and let him bask in the glory a little bit.
So quick.
That was a crazy
that round was
Rog Tabesh.
Rog Tabesh. Garrett. The pod was Bridget. Garrett on Rog Tabesh. Oh, it was
Garrett. I don't know, but
sorry, we're talking to Wayne here, our tournament organizer. Give us a second. We had Gage, Garrett, Ryan Higa, and then Karam.
Yeah, sorry guys, bombing the stream here. Yeah, interesting. I just want to know who was going on. I'll probably come back up for finals. I'm just going to make sure that the redemption event.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah. There is also a redemption event going on right now as well. And so it's still a busy day for a day 2. And then again, if you're joining us, the format for today is a little bit different than other formats. We are not doing 3 hours plus some with no overtime. It is 2 hours with a 2.5 hour overtime. So it's still going to force players to push, but still trying to give them a little bit more time to resolve those last minute pushes that always happen, right, in these type of pods.
Yeah. Since we are in the top 16, draws won't get you there. The win goes to first place since they were seeded highest in the Swiss.
Yep.
And nobody wants to resolve the game with a dice roll.
No. I mean, it does reward players that did well and push for wins, right? There was at least one player with 3 wins, Ty, who I talked to and is a great player on Big Narset Enlightened Master yesterday. Yeah, so it's going to be, it's a lot of, it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, but we're just kind of waiting for Ben to come back, and we'll have a chit chat with them. So let us know if you have any questions for any of them, as well as Garrett on his really awesome brew, Rog Tabesh. Like I said, I know that he said that he'd been on it for a while, and I'm happy to, I'm excited to kind of chit chat with him about it.
Yeah.
Of the background music going, right?
Yeah, music will be going on.
They're just jamming. They're chilling.
We can let them listen. We can sit here on our phones. I don't know if that's the best caster etiquette, but
I mean, we're streaming. Streaming etiquette is a little bit different than, I mean, as long as they feel like they're involved.
yeah.
It's not like a traditional sports broadcast.
Yeah, we don't have a production team behind us switching to Cam B and Cam C. I think that's the goal for next time. We're gonna get 20 cameras set up in here, and I'm gonna be live switching.
It's a lot of work.
We won't be doing
It's
that.
a lot of work.
It would be fun to have some more views and
You would need like a lot of like it's the logistics of like getting the switching to happen and and then streaming it on top of it is like without like tens of thousands of dollars of equipment. It's me. I'm gonna be honest. It's probably that Rogged Vesh list. That has probably been one of the spicier lists I've seen this weekend. A friend of mine asked to have me keep count of all of the Ristic studies I've seen on stream, and right now, out of the 6 games that we've seen one Ristic study all weekend on stream, and it didn't affect the game in any major way. Right, it was there. It drew cards, but and that game was a draw. But the draw for that very first game that a Ristic study was present was not because of the Ristic study. It was because of a glacial chasm that effectively kept any real big pushes from happening. So even though we're in this Ristic copy meta, and there are decks here doing that, people are being really creative with their brews to try to get around what is becoming the meta, right? And so this Rogged Vesh list, it's just, if you don't have a hand, you can draw all the cards you want, right? Because you're going to discard it anyways. So I think that's a really neat way to kind of tackle the meta right now. All right, we have Ben.
Our head judge Ben is here to talk about that.
Hey, hello, 35 viewers.
Yeah,
What
walk us-
a top game.
What a top game.
Yeah.
It was fast. It was versus a Sire of Insanity.
So I started just pausing the game. Fortunately, everybody had not discarded their hands up to that point. Checked and here we have Garrett. What we actually here.
Why don't you guys, here, you two sit down.
Yeah.
And then, give us a second.
Yeah, wherever you'd like. I mean, that was a crazy.
So I'm gonna keep running around in a minute, and then y'all will keep talking to you about that crazy game. I was first going to talk about what that judge call in the middle was. So there was concern brought up on the stream that we might have accidentally gone through a Simian Spirit Guide in the course of resolving this Luca. And because obviously we play a lot of weird art cards and so on and so forth. I didn't see anything, but we want to check that and make sure we didn't accidentally do that. So that's why before we discarded hands, picked them all up. Made sure to check the deck lists if that was correct. Made sure to look through the deck. I did make a mistake in the course of that in that we asked if the deck had just been shuffled. What I should have asked verbatim was the identity of any card known there, because that would have helped alert us that we did just have that imp.
I found, honestly, I mean, you don't have to believe. I did find the same.
Oh,
It was always the best card.
Yes,
But,
yes. Situationally, it's clear enough that that is
yeah.
what you would be going for, but that's absolutely something for me to keep in mind for future runs as well. Because technically there was additional information that we gained from the mystical tutor, and then
To
we
be
had
fair,
to take care of that after.
Also, he kind of mystical tutored like in the middle of me thing. So technically he didn't have priority.
So,
I said,
yes.
"Is that good?" And he said yes. And then technically he just did it. I allowed it.
Yes, so he's allowed to even do things kind of just. It's a little bit out of order in terms of like, as soon as I get priority, if it's cool with you, I just want to do that to save time shuffling. Obviously, having to resolve the Imperial seal after the fact is like a little bit messy, and that is entirely on me for getting that as well. But altogether, not super impactful, and that was a crazy game. Had that from turn 1.
So as a judge, do you see? I've gotten comments from judges about walking over and seeing weird board states of like something you would. It's turn. We're 80 minutes into the round. Nobody has any planeswalkers.
Right.
Like how did it happen? As a judge, have you ever seen a strategy like that in cEDH or kind of new?
Oh, I mean, polymorph decks have been the thing
Yeah.
forever. It's always fun to walk past a game and see,
The fringe
some
deck doing something?
horrible, crazy thing that you would never expect super early in the game. It's slightly different than what you asked, but it's really interesting to see how cEDH as a format and as a community has evolved in the course of the past 6 to 10 years. When I started playing cEDH, it was not called cEDH, and it was just a local arms race at your game store. It was everybody wants to make the best deck and keep beating each other locally. It's been really interesting to see how a community has grown out of it, and to see how even in terms of like rules, obviously the addenda are a big change to how tournaments work, but even just culturally, it used to be in like 2020, if you cast a pact and it was going to be super game deciding, king making a pact, that didn't used to be a thing where it was like
I remember
proposing a draw. It was like, whoa, you can't be king making like that. And it's cool how everything has changed so much and evolved a lot. So excited to see how it changes the future.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm going to turn it back over to Jan, run around a little bit. Congrats on the win. That was crazy, dude.
Thank you.
Game though. I gotta do it. I didn't do it.
I'll be here to back you up.
Did I keep a good enough hand? Well, because you told me you'll put me on stream if I don't mold a 2.
He didn't mold the
what
2.
happened.
The last time he was on stream, he did mold the 2, so.
2 lands, yeah.
He kept a great. That was your second 7?
First 7.
Your first 7?
No, wait, second 7.
Insane.
Yeah.
What was your top deck?
It was.
A land?
It was a Verdant Catacombs.
So with the hand that you kept, like you knew like you were gonna get Jessica's Will, and then.
So like I was thinking with the pod, obviously the player before me isn't going to interact with me.
No.
Okay, first of all, you never put back that hand. If you see a picture of it, I don't think there's a world where you put back that hand.
Yeah, to remind the chat, the hand was a Blood Crypt, a Pyretic Ritual, a Pro Mox, a Yog's Will, Jessica's Will, Soul Ring, Imsil.
So a decent hand. Obviously, I don't think there's a world where I put back that hand. I'm seeing the mulligans go around. The player across from me was on Vivi. He had just played against me previously, and knew what my deck was up to. And so I kind of see him, like, he seems like he's maybe looking for interaction in his first few hands. Obviously, that's correct, going behind this deck, right? He mulled to 5, so I'm like, I feel like I'm free to jam. And honestly, one of my favorite parts about that hand was the ability to go again. The Ogmoss Will in this deck is really interesting, given the fact that it's like such a weird brew with Sphere of Resistance and Trinisphere, and then it's like, oh, well, I'm playing every ritual, yeah, of course, right? But that's cEDH, right?
It's cEDH. I mean, when I saw the Sire of Insanity, it was like, okay, this game is completely over. Like when. And then you've got to actually play original smokestacks. I was like, that's really. So they just conceded to you?
Yeah. So I said, so I killed the player that had the most permanence in play.
Yeah.
The other 2 had. The person across me had 1 land, and then the other player had 2 permanents. I said, you guys are going to be sacking a permanent in your upkeep before you draw. Kind of wraps you guys when you play this out.
Yep. That's really cool. Is that normally how you would win the game?
So, like, I would say that was obviously, like, a turn 1 Valgavoth isn't, like, damning for the pod. You're very much still able to play the game without a graveyard, especially for those decks at the table. Maybe Sisay a little bit.
Yeah.
But the fact that it was a double polymorph was really good. Both of them were actually kind of double polymorphs in a sense, in that the other one had retrace.
Yeah.
Obviously, I probably wasn't getting interacted with, but the Planeswalker's a little bit harder to counter.
Yeah.
Less counter spells hit that, and then I can repeat it for free, or almost for free, for 2 mana rather.
Yeah.
Instead of pitching a land, which I like to. In case it didn't hit Sire or whatever. I was kind of hoping for Sire, to be honest with you, but it actually kind of worked out better. I think, at least.
I thought it looked. I was that was the most excited I've been on stream when the Sire of Insanity hit. I was like, I have played that card before in a Rakdos and Missile deck, and it's always like it completely puts the entire table on alert, right?
Yeah.
Like they have to deal with this because otherwise you're gonna draw all the cards you want. You're not gonna keep your cards.
Yeah, when the table is doing nothing, Planeswalkers are quite good at just kind of doing things.
Yeah.
I think the other thing too, and why Sire felt so good today is I played against a few Rog Ishai players who are trying to accumulate all this card advantage,
Yep.
and Sire just totally turns off that whole deck's game plan once it lands.
Yep.
It's fairly consistent at doing so as well. But yeah, to answer your question, like Smokestacks is it the way I win the game normally? I'd say beats more often. Smokestacks is actually a relatively new inclusion. But
Bad but good.
it's very win more. It's very win more. But usually I'd find like a Nether Void or a very large tax effect there. But the reason why I didn't find like a Trinisphere or another Void is I kind of wanted their spells.
Yeah.
And so like I'm like thinking like what am I losing to?
Nothing.
Not much.
Not much.
Yeah. So
The smokestacks make sure no one can interact with Valgavoth at that point. Pretty much secures the game for you.
yeah.
Real fast before we let you leave, can you walk Ed through your sequencing of your first turn?
Yeah, so I just, my deck has a lot of bombs, a lot of stacks pieces, and Jessica's Will making 7 red and seeing, essentially I get to see 4 cards. That hand looks crazy because there's nothing castable outside of the Jessica's Will, and in another deck that's not a very good hand, right? Like in
Right.
a Rogsai, you just put that back most of the time. And that's where I kind of gain the advantage over Rogsai in the turn 1, I feel like, because I just have so many hits there.
Yeah.
I play God Furrow statue. Like they were asking me, like, "Oh, hey, were you really hoping for the polymorphs?" I'm not gonna lie, the polymorphs were lucky. I play 4 or 5 or whatever. But there was quite a few hits that were very, very good there that I was totally happy with. Even just like a Black Source was my other commander, right?
Beautiful. No, that's beautiful. Hey, congratulations! You made top 4 at this event on a deck we haven't seen. You've been on this a while, right? Like you're telling me
Years,
how
yeah. My buddy Proa, he kind of wears the designer of this deck. I'm not as good of a brewer as him, but I kind of picked it up. I have, my 5-10 cards that I run,
Okay.
but I'm working on a primer for the updated Mox Field. If anybody wants to search it, it's obviously my list is public, but the Mox Field, you can just Google 0 game actions, comes up. I've been trying to push this on everybody
I'm
every
gonna
game.
look this up. I'm going to. I'm gonna look it up.
It's got a lot of views on Mox Field and stuff. I always look for feedback, though. I think that there's no one right way to run, especially the stacks pieces in this deck into certain metas. Here, Curse Totem was amazing, and I didn't play it. But yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, thank you very much for joining us. Congratulations on making top 4. And is this your first top? You've top 4 before, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Awesome. Again, thanks for joining us. Anything you want to plug?
No, just the Mox Field and my kind of team and people that I've been working with and people that I draw inspiration from. League One. It's kind of a small group, but yeah, I love you guys. Thank you for all the advice today and everything.
Awesome.
Yeah. Cool.
Thank you. And chat, we're going to take a break and come back when things are. It might be a little bit. They still have like 2 hours. Garrett wrapped this up really quick. So, no, probably like 3 to 4 hours. So, check back in and out. And there's also Lango's event. So, at the Boil. So, check that out. They're probably going into top cuts as well right now. So, thank you. We'll be back.
Yeah.
Sweet. Thank you. That was awesome.
Dude, that's awesome.
I'm so hyped.
Back if we will be back with round 2 as soon as we can, and I will make sure to keep you as updated as I can. And this between can get another game streamed, even if it's just fun casuals. We'll get it going.
one that leads you ultimate. It's I hate how it ended, broken romantic. It's I know we're history. So call me Sire, the road you're on is one that leads you ultimate. It's I know it ended, it's broken romantic. It's I know we're history. I know we're history. Drifting in a Maserati, Maserati. Dropping bands at 10s and 20s, 10s and 20s. And girl, you will be coming with me, coming with me. We'll be riding 9 to 60, 9 to 60. We'll be running so hard, gunning so fast. Sipping that gold off the back of the dash. Up in the mix, we copping some wins. You know I'm all in, 5-4 on my 10. My rims, matched up on the trim. Going all in, call the cops, I'll be cooking donuts. I know I complain about all the freeway hands. All I can say is that I'll speed all the way to you. All the way to you, all the way to you. Drifting in a Maserati, Maserati. Dropping bands at 10s and 20s, 10s and 20s. And girl, you will be coming with me, coming with me. We'll be riding 9 to 60, 9 to 60. We'll be drifting in a Maserati, Maserati. Hit the gas, passing 120, passing 120. Got you lady riding with me, riding with me. Dripping all this ice in the J, ice in the J. We'll be gunning so hard and we'll be running fast. Don't mess around, got a Mac in my lap. You'll be copping some drip, I'll be prepping the whip. We'll be riding so fast, going back to the past. Up in my rims, matched up on the trim. Going all in, call the cops, I'll be cooking donuts. I know I complain about all the freeway hands. All I can say is that I'll speed all the way to you. All the way to you, all the way to you. In a Maserati, Maserati. Dropping bands in 10s and 20s, 10s and 20s. And girl, you will be coming with me, coming with me. We'll be riding 9 to 60, 9 to 60. Drifting in a Maserati, Maserati. Dropping bands in 10s and 20s, 10s and 20s. And girl, you will be coming with me, coming with me. We'll be riding 9 to 60, 9 to 60. Maserati. Drifting in a Maserati, Maserati, Maserati. We'll be drifting. find what we need, or will we stay incomplete? We're falling faster. scattered thoughts. I'm falling way too far. Is my forget about you, but I can't let go. You're the high that keeps me low. I can feel your drug take hold. Digging underneath my skin. You're my disease within. Frustration's setting in. I can't stand the shape I'm in. Yeah, she's all I ever wanted, and it's so easier to sleep at night. And the words she said keep ringing in my head. On and on and on and on it goes. ghost town. These demons keep dragging me down. What the hell have I gotten myself into? I don't know what to. Lay me down in the burial ground. If I keep treading water, I'll drown. Put me out of the misery I've been through. It's time to face the truth. My spirit's fading. My love's been taken. It's beginning. I've left my body. Soul's lost. I'm being haunted, and I'm the ghost. Once hope is lost, can it ever be found? It's hard to breathe 6 feet under the ground. I try to speak, but nobody else hears the sound. There's a mold to immortalize. That kind of curse can't demoralize. It's no surprise that empty hands tie the nose. With nothing left to lose. can never tell. I'm losing it. Hope this finds you out. See lately I've been wasting my time. Get high and go driving. Think about you. I woke up on the floor again. Mirror came out swinging. Propped up some faces I shouldn't. Open to find a reason for all my troubles.
I'm not sure who won the last one.
Let's find out.
The green thing in the middle is a timer. Any players can activate that timer in response, well, honestly, at any time that they want. But it's used to keep people honest and to make sure that we're not eating up clock time with excessive politicking.
Cap won that game. I believe the final pod is going to be Blue Farm, Rog Tavesh, Rog Ishai, Timna Dargo. What a pod.
Take the critics and your fear. There's no easy way to hear.
I think Jacob is on Timnacrom. I could be mistaken there. Ty said that there was a Blue Farm in the list in the game.
Arguing this Rog Ishai. I believe Zach is pirating. Rog Ishai today.
Zach is playing Rog Ishai today. Yes, that is the fact. What's Jacob playing? Rog Thras. I'm sorry. Jacob's playing Rog Thras. My bad.
And it's gonna be
cut ties of my whole life, share my life by the bedside, holding guilt like a deadline. I'm too far gone on one side, got a heavy feeling in my chest. Fix a grave where I can rest. Don't save me now, don't save me now. Illusions in command, the faintest light of man. Madness, madness, my battle never ends. Madness, madness, you are my only friend. Don't save me now, don't save me now, don't save me now, don't save me now. Save your breath, it's alright. My blood loss is getting tight. Waiting for the dead of night, where I let go of the fight. Could anything go wrong? Illusions in command, the faintest light of man. Madness, madness, my battle never ends. Madness,
Ya is down there grabbing players' opening hands as they resolve their mulligans. We will capture that for you so we can relay that information and get a better understanding of the board state going forwards. Your casters for this match will be Ya and Wayne at Boros Armory, and Ya of That's a Good Card. I will be here supporting the team and adding my commentary where I can.
don't save me now, 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 don't save me now.
Wonderlick, what are your MLD goals in cEDH? How are you trying to ruin everyone's day?
This coffee just doesn't taste the same anymore. This breath of fresh air just isn't the same as the smoke of your cigarettes. I need your smoke in my lungs. I need your name on my breath. I just can't breathe the same in this empty air. And all I wanted was to know that you still cared, and all you wanted was for us to talk again, and all we wanted.
Good enough. Once you have a win on board, if you just blow everything up, you're in a pretty good spot. I used to play Thada Adele as my secondary cEDH list, and one of my what?
Sorry. After top 4, we're gonna start streaming some of the redemption events as well, and it'll be me and Zach.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you heard that, but Wayne just let us know that after our top 4, we'll be streaming our Redemption Gold event. We'll be streaming matches from that event, and Wayne and Zach will be your casters for the duration of that event. But yeah, I used to play Thada Adele Acquisitor, and one of the main ways that I would win the game often would be to just Karn Mycosynth Lattice, and having a 2/2 beater that once all the other creatures are off the board that just can't be blocked on its own is sometimes enough. That sounds very funny. I haven't been playing Thada Adele as much recently because a lot of people have been removing the One Ring from their deck. I don't know if I completely agree with all those decisions, but I definitely understand why players would do that when the heuristic meta is so strong at the moment. But double Thada triggers does sound fun, and Jinsakai is a very cool commander.
They're probably right now.
Yeah, no worries. Y'all just let me know that the players are talking with the judges at the moment. They're probably they mentioned earlier about splitting the top 4 prizing. Often once players reach the top 4, the disparity between first and fourth place isn't quite worth the high chance of losing a match. The average percent chance to lose a match is well above 50%. So players will often choose to split the prizes at the end of the tournament to at least to a point that everyone agrees with.
Brought the keys in the car, left my feet burning on the tar. You can ride a bike with no wheel, but I can't stop kicking my own heels. I'm acting out of turn, dining out third quarter.
All right, looks like everyone's getting their first 7 here. It's true. I think that when the stakes are lowered, people are more able to be calm and collected and enjoy themselves in a game that would normally have such high stakes. Plus, a lot of the times players will end up just having a little bit of fun, makes for a more enjoyable top 4 game experience. And there's still stakes to play for. Each of these players is playing for top deck points towards the top deck invitational. I believe this is also part. Well, I won't say any more because I'm not sure if my other information is correct.
I'll be back. I'll
Yeah.
be here.
No worries. Yeah, so when players split, they will just split cash or card prizing, and then they'll play for points and for glory in the top 16 competition reviews on YouTube. Sylvie's got a pretty good shot here. Sylvie's actually in first seat. I'm gonna have to rotate this camera here in a moment. But Sylvie is very familiar with being in this position as the winner of the most recent Fishbowl on Tim Nadargo. I'm sure they're revisiting those memories at the moment. It is true that the Moxfield deck views and the respect of having everyone start playing your deck, those are really, that's really what the players are here for. Yeah, Wayne's gonna hop in. Yeah, I'll stay up here.
It won't be long. I don't think so. I think that's what y'all's doing down there.
Oh, is y'all down there?
Yeah, y'all's down there. Am I live?
Uh,
How many people we got? Oh boy, there's a lot of people already. Hey guys, welcome in. Wayne here. After running around all day, I get to this is my break. I get to hang out with you guys for a little bit, and if there's problems, they will come to me and I will handle them. But for now, we get to look at our top 4 final match. Oh boy, happening. What do we? Who's? Is it seed order?
yeah, let me rotate that.
Yeah. So Sylvie's in first seed again. Oh man, a bunch of killers in this one. A bunch of killers. Oh, stream down. No worries, guys. Welcome, welcome. There we go. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, so first seat we got Sylvie.
Yeah.
All right. So first seat Sylvie on Tim Nadargo. Garrett, who is, I believe, a San Diego local, on Hard Stacks Rog Kavesh. This deck is insane. He's forced several a draw on me in the past, so we'll see how. I think it's really going to be like the most Yeah, that's fine. The sound effect for the camera cut is.
Yeah, it's probably louder than I intended to. I can turn it off.
It's all good, guys. It's to wake you guys up to make sure you guys are paying attention properly. Like they have things that they want to do, and they're also very parasitic on the standard meta. Other people drawing cards, other people making treasures, and Rog Tavesh is actively looking to disrupt that plan. It's gonna be pretty interesting. I'm very excited. Yeah, that's you. Is it meat in it?
I don't know.
It's vegetarian. That's a good thing.
Is it vegetarian? I believe you.
There were 2 vegetarian fried noodles.
Yeah, and did yours look like that? All right, great. Then we're good. Oh man, oh man. Let's do a quick plug. I wrote down all the plugs. We'll do a quick plug before the thing gets on and before I forget everything. 12-ish years? Lots of love to everybody else out there, guys. I have it pinned here. All right, let's give a rundown on who we have to thank here. All right. Well, first and foremost, obviously, Lost Level card shops to the card shop behind us. This thing would not be able to be done without Steve and his crew. They are taking care of so much of the logistics, all the tables. Shout out to Steve's wife, who did the art for the mats that you guys are seeing, the top 4 mats right here.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, no, it's really, really pretty. They got that all sorted, and yeah, they're just managing, they're handling so much of the back end for us that we can concentrate on the front end for you guys, or at least the middle end. BFF cEDH, that's me and Ben. You guys know about you guys are on Bite Size right now. That's a good card. Thanks to Ya for coming up and just out of the kindness of his heart, wanting to talk about cEDH with us. Mana Party for getting the quality of the stream we're here. They are the hardware, the cameras and the mics, so any of the audio quality, any of the video quality, that's all them right now. That's Mana Party Dungeon Ruins. I'm actively wearing one of their shirts right now. They've been great vendors the entire time. Kansas Altars here, having them do one of my Lotus Petals, so hopefully that's going to be coming out very, very cool. Cardboard Cactus downstairs. He's dipping his toe into coming to some of the cEDH events, so that one's pretty fun. Claremont Commerce Center. We were obviously really surprised. We weren't 100% sure what they were going to do, and Steve was just like, "No, they'll be here. They'll be helping us." But it would be much, much sorrier of a situation. We hit Plat 109 yesterday, and even in the Redemption event, we hit a nice solid 50, around 50, and no just actual bodies that we got to put into chairs. So the fact that that is able to be done, considering where we were from, just mind-blowing. We really appreciate it. So thanks everybody for that. Even the people that are out here watching on the stream, because you come out next time, it'll be fine. What's up, Brian? You something? Chilling? Yeah, just chilling. All right.
Yeah. If you want to hop in on mic or what?
Yeah, just for a little bit. Yeah. Faithful farewell to everybody. Have you seen the spot?
Yeah, no, I'm rooting for Garrett.
Yeah, kind of. Me too, right?
Even though I love Sylvie, man,
yeah,
it'd just be sweet to see Shrog take down an event.
Well, I have a lot of love for everybody at this table. First and foremost, 100%. Everybody's great pilot.
No, I don't want Zach to win. He wins too much.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I do love Zach, but
no,
give me to somebody else.
Yeah.
Man. You're so greedy.
Winners be winning sometimes. But yeah, if one of the BFF events, Plat, was a Rog Tavesh, that's awesome. That's our ethos. We would love that. Off meta decks, especially against this. I was just talking to the stream about how meta dependent all of these decks are. Dim Dargo to a little lesser extent, but it's designed to play through
some of the nonsense.
Through some of the nonsense, and Garrett's gonna come and be like, "Well, what about this nonsense?" He's I don't know what about
this Trinity Spear?
Yeah, what about this? What is it? Worldfire? Or what is the one I'm talking?
The thing that blows up everything.
Everything except for Tavesh. It's Worldfire, right? Obliterate, uncounterable. I was just talking.
You have an MBT? No,
nope.
You don't have any more minutes.
Yeah, I guess so.
I have this Tavesh.
Yeah. If we see an Obliterate in this one, it's going to be grueling because they will play this out. They will play this out entirely,
Well, I mean, it just means Garrett's likely to win.
Yeah. Like legitimately.
If Devesh is on the field.
Yeah. That's just how it's designed, right? So
Wouldn't that be a funny way to win? Like he pulls it off with Devesh, just upticks till he gets all
just
the
grabs and then Ishai kills everybody.
Well,
Oh,
Ishai and Dargo beats. That'd be sick.
that'd be amazing. I love it. That would make everything worth
He
it.
would also he would lose one of the rogs because he had double rog. Sad.
So I put my
he
Rog
would have
back to the command
he would have
zone.
triple rogs.
That's so funny. I want to see
No,
what
he could choose to put them in the graveyard, right?
They're
in his control?
they're in
Oh,
other
yeah,
people's
yeah.
graveyards, and then there's a replacement effect, so they choose. Yeah,
sad. You can't be that mean.
I want to see what the rest of the top 16 was though. Like, this is post Atrium. I just want to see what, because we had 2 Brigads in top 16, which
Crazy.
is just like amazing. That's actually like, super real. Like
I
that's
think people
fringe.
just don't respect it.
That's fringe. It's fringe for a moment here. You know what I mean? And I'm glad that we can kind of like show this up a little bit. Let me see standings management here. We got Ty on Big Narset, local, LA local, like people sleeping on Big Narset. Gage was one of the Brigades. Oh, awesome. Look at that. Fantastic. See, Ty's the best, man. Look at this.
The Ryan was on a Vial Smasher. I
Vial
believe.
Smasher, sure, fine.
Just
Sylvie,
smashing down Minotaurs, Sylvie, TND,
Davis,
Jeremy.
Sisse,
I
standing.
would say Trad Sisse is almost off meta.
That's what that's what I've been saying is like Jeremy has joined the BFF council at this point. He is fringe with us.
I mean, Dylan again on Burgred.
Rigrid,
Garrett on Trog.
Garrett on Trog. Some guy.
Some guy, Julian. He really doesn't like Ristic Study. Apparently,
Apparently.
he's definitely playing it.
Yeah.
He's on a kind of homebrew of Chowder Sisse.
Sure. So
Devil Sisse
wait,
top
really?
16.
He was Sisse?
Yeah,
Man, I
but very
didn't know.
different Sisse. He's
Sure.
playing like Brina the Demagogue and stuff because he was like,
Hell yeah.
You know, Brina basically, you have Ragashai in your pod and you just say to the other 2 players, hey, what if we just keep hitting the Ragashai player? They need us to cast spells to draw cards, but if we just keep hitting them with combat, we all draw cards and they don't.
Yeah.
And that's his like meta killer.
That's
I mean, he top 16, so
I mean,
obviously it
something,
works.
you know. Collins on Blue Farm, I believe. So, you know, Ryan, I don't remember what Ryan was on.
He is the one in here that I do not know.
Sure. Zach's on Rogishai, which is, you know, up and coming. It feels like it's an established deck already because it's basically doing established deck stuff, but like,
Yeah.
you know, still there. Was Aiden on Atali this time?
I think so.
I could be wrong. Daryl, I don't know if he
Vivi.
was Vivi.
He was
Okay,
on
Daryl's on
Vivi.
Vivi. Carlos, shout out to my Boros
Winota.
players. Winota making a comeback. I'm always happy to see Winota. Chrome, I'm not 100%, and Jacob over here
Jacob on pretty classic build of Rockgrass.
Rockgrass. So we got a good mix, but not only that, we what I love to see is LA, Gage is from San Diego, LA, San Diego, Garrett is San Diego?
Orange County.
Orange OC, NorCal, LA, SenCal, San Diego, Aiden is
Not San Diego.
somewhere out there. Daryl's NorCal,
Carlos is SenCal.
SenCal, Kroom, I'm not sure, and Jacob's
San Diego.
But like up and down the coast. No
And
one
we
place.
had some non-California players. There was the
Yes.
whole Salt Lake City crew came.
Whole Salt Lake City crew.
A couple people from Arizona showed up.
Yep. I had a friend, one of the fellow Zerta, helping me rep while I'm not here. I'm not able to play, so that just makes me like incredibly happy, and just to see like California really kind of coming together, and just really showing that it's not just like, I mean, not no offense, but like, you know, it's not just San Diego that can throw punches. You know what I mean? LA's got some heavy hitters. SenCal's got some heavy hitters. You know, it's just like it's really cool. It's just really cool to see it all come down together. What's this point spread? I'm curious. Can we see like what the bubble was for this one?
I think it's 11.
Yeah, 11's bubble. I want to see how many 11s, right?
There was one more 11. It was Kaya.
Kaya is there, just bubbled out, like heartbreaking too. So like
They had pretty close breakers too,
Yeah.
if I recall.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you know, Jacob and Karam both were not far off. So really, all excluding Carlos, whose breakers are phenomenal.
Yeah.
They all kind of sneaked in different percentages of 26.
Yeah, sometimes that gets there, you know. But yeah, like just to see like a healthy meta, I really like that.
Only one blue farm.
Only one blue farm. That's California for you, baby. Yeah. It's not, but that's the thing. It's not like we didn't have really strong, but like we have top blue farm
Multiple-
pilots.
Yeah,
Here,
multiple
Stockwell
indie players.
Yeah,
Stockwell, Aaron,
you know, yeah,
Steve,
yeah.
Steven, probably one of the best blue farm players
Yes.
alongside Stockwell.
Yes.
I mean, Colin is a phenomenal player. A little bit newer to Blue Farm. He's
Sure. Yeah.
historically played Esper for like as long as I've ever played with him.
Yeah.
You know, finally admitted that he should just be playing Blue Farm.
Yeah.
Clearly, it's not holding him back too much.
Surely not. Hey Zethus, what's up, man? Let me just read this chat to make sure I'm not Be gas. I agree. We want the we're rooting for the Rock Tevesh, but obviously we're hoping it's gonna be a game. It's either that or Sylvie just like repeats Fishbowl and just fucking like.
Or Garrett repeats his top 16 where
True.
he just basically wins on turn 1.
Is that really what happened? I missed it.
Yeah, he
was on stream, huh? Fuck.
He turn 1 to J-Will into Luca, into Valgavoth.
No.
And most people forget that you can actually down tick
Yes. Yeah.
Luca twice, and so they had no way of removing it because it's sack 3 permanents. This is turn
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
So they all ended up having to pass, and
Hey,
he
man.
just polymorphed once more on the next turn into Sire, and the table basically scooped.
I'm happy for any time a Stacks deck wins. I'm happy for it. All right. Are we good to get rolling here? All right. Sounds good.
Ooh.
Brian, any last words for the stream, man?
Oh, you're streaming still?
Yeah, it's gonna be
Oh,
me
we're
and
kicking me
gonna-
out.
Yeah.
Cool.
Do you want to say goodbye to the stream?
No,
Say hi?
it's this dude's event, and technically I'm playing a gold, so
Yeah. Go win a game. But yes.
No, I'm only drawing today.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Fair.
I had to play with Stockwell, so we drew. But hopefully this game is fun, and it was great casting with everybody yesterday. Thanks for having me.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much for helping us out. All right. Play it on in here. Make sure our frame is all good. All right, y'all get in here, man. All right, we're gonna be pulling up the downstairs stream very shortly. Here we go. All right, well, the game's on. All right, y'all get in here. All right, I'll be here for a little bit. All right, so we're off to Timna Dargo with an Esper start. Looks like Rog Tevesh with Rog Tevesh, Soul Ring, Springleaf Drum. Rog, Springleaf Drum to put out the Soul Ring. Zach over here with a turn 1 fish, it looks like. So that's already pretty solid start. Unfortunately, Zach could not capitalize on the Rog Tevesh early start there. It looks like the fish is resolving. There's the Rog. Please don't daze me. Let's get hands here.
The Rog Thrash was the only one that kept their first 7. And it's
Ouch.
kind of a good first 7, but and luckily it doesn't actually feed any
much.
of these draw engines that are on the table.
We're
right
looking
now.
at Prismatic Vista, Valley Flood Color, Forceville, Kinnan, Lotus Cobra, Deserted Island, and Deserted Temple, and Cradle, which is a gas
racked.
hand. Like, look out! Like that's that's crazy, right? So we're developing a Rog, and then you're saying a Cradle, so that we got that green. Let's take a look at whatever hands are next, whatever we need.
So next, Rog Tevesh had kept a snow-covered mountain, a Phyrexian tower, Soul Ring, Springleaf Drum, and the Tangle Wire, which we see most of that out there.
Tangle Wire is going to be next turn probably,
yeah,
just to
it'll
turn
be the
everybody
next
off
turn.
a little bit. So a lot of mana, 1 stacks, no real advantage. Tevesh is going to be able to get advantage, but I think that's the plan. We're looking at
From Zach, he kept a Mindbreak Trap, a Windswept Heath, a Mystical Tutor, a Phyrexian Metamorph, and a Commandeer.
oh no, this is. I mean, there's a world where the Commandeer gets something interesting here, but probably not. And then oh no,
Sylvie's 3 was land, and then Esper,
Esper
Sentinel,
Sentinel. That
which we
is-
already see, and we see pretty much their entire hand here that they kept.
you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Yes,
That's
you're
unfortunate.
correct.
That's crazy. That's like a crazy. Jesus. Okay, yeah. So really, what we're looking at is potentially Rog Tevesh is like able to stack everybody out a little bit. The thing that's scary about the Rog Thras hand here is these guys don't know.
Yep,
Nobody
they don't know.
knows what's in this hand, and if they give it more than 2 or 3, like 1 or 2 turn cycles, then like this is about to get way out of hand.
Yep.
Potentially, I mean, I don't want to. I never count Zach out of anything ever, but Zach is not looking good in this situation. Fineworth might be able to get some stuff. Maybe get like what. You don't want a Timna here. You don't really want anything else here. So I don't know. It's gonna be a hard one for sure. It's gonna be a hard one to find. Sylvie turn 1 Esper on seat 1. I say this all the time. I hate those hands.
Yeah.
turn 1 Esper hands like never feel good, especially in non-blue decks.
Yep.
Because you're not like all you're hoping to get draw is gas and hope you make it to your turn, and you have like very little agency. You know, especially Esper's pretty easy to pay for right off the bat, or like you draw 1. So there's a Tevesh, there's an Esper trigger, and yeah, like Tevesh over Tanglewire is an interesting. So again, if I'm Garrett, I'm looking at this board state and saying, oh, I got time. I got time.
Yep.
I don't need to stack anything. I can develop and like develop a little bit faster since I have all this mana. And he might regret that considering what's in Rogdrast's hand. Like,
Yeah, I can see that.
yeah, right? Like if Rogdrast is able to then like basically about to develop into parity against him, and now he's going to be 1v1ing him, and then the blue like these two decks are just going to accrue value and then hopefully sneak in one later. I don't know.
He also knows, like, he sat down in the pregame talk before they started cutting. He knew that he was in some trouble looking at, especially Sylvie's, and having played Sylvie before, knowing like what that deck wants to do. His traditional stacks pieces don't really benefit against a deck that wants to be sacrificing things,
Yeah,
right?
sure,
and
sure.
sure, I can have things tapped down, and I kind of want to. I'll just sacrifice those things to develop more value, and so. He kind of knew what he was in for going in, and so I think he kept a hand accordingly to make sure that
Right, he could like grind along with everybody.
Yep,
Yeah, that's
yep,
true.
yep, yep.
Instead of just like, all right, we'll shut it. Yeah, I mean, this is the beautiful thing about this being a top 4 with such high skill level players is that like we are definitely going to at least see some informed decisions happening. You know, no
yeah,
matter
they're
what.
talking. They've already been yapping.
Yeah, even pre-game.
Yeah.
Like there was the conversation Sylvie was having down there about like even just like she's not going to, and this is something that like I admire and really think is like an ethos that we try to put here in California is like, you know, each round is each round, each game is each game. There's no like hunting to someone because they need points. There's no like, you know, we have Sylvie here who's set for the Invitational. We have Zach who's pretty set for the Invitational, and yet they're still not like, I'm not just gonna hand the game away to someone.
No.
You gotta win it from
Not
me.
at all.
You gotta prove it, right? Because
They want to win.
Yep, you want to win.
They want to win.
Well, you want to win, and also you want to like if you're going to make it to the Invitational from California, you gotta like, you know, like
Represent.
you gotta make it. You know, you
Yeah.
gotta make it, and you gotta play well. So like that's just kind of like, I don't know, an ethos that we really try to cultivate here in our area as much as possible.
Yeah.
Zach's showing the commandeer there.
Power move.
Power move? Yeah.
Just power move.
Oh,
Just trying to get in their
commandeer the Tevesh is a very interesting conversation, right? I could almost see it might be a better move than just holding onto this fish forever. Also incentivizes Timna to Sylvie to
somewhere
swing
else.
it
Yep.
and not draw the cards potentially.
Yep.
And all the Rogs, as great as Rog is, that's a lot of keywords with 0 power on it, you know? So, you know, taking the Tevesh might genuinely be the play here, and then you don't have to have a draw engine that you have to constantly be paying for here, which is really the big problem.
You know, and there's a world where if he gets desperate on his turn, like he could potentially sacrifice his own his Rog Rack to Tevesh.
Well, yeah,
draw
exactly,
3 more.
right? It's
Maybe
the same situation, right?
if it becomes a thing, I don't see him necessarily doing
No,
that, but
he's not. But you know, because Rog is also just like such a big mana battery in that deck, you know. Also, sorry we're getting caught up with the chat here, guys. A little practice for us, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Egru? Yep, you got another Dardu top, and it's Sylvie too. So you know you're in good hands. At least you're going to be represented well. Although this mold of 3 is pretty brutal, but you've got Timna, you've got Esper, you've got a plan. You know, there's something out there. Oh, we're already pointing at the Rogdrass. We'll see. We'll see. He's got Cradle.
he was the only one that kept the first 7. They're
True.
all aware of this. Jacob is a very good player.
Yes.
He is not inexperienced here
Yeah.
at all. He looks very relaxed.
Yes. And here's the thing that I think a lot of people forget about the Thrasios decks is that Cradle is maybe not a combo piece, but like essentially a combo piece. Like in terms of like, it's just mana.
Yep.
It's just massive mana. It's just another land drop. And it means that your next land tutor can be the Deserted Temple, can be whatever, the Manamo, whatever it is. So like, well, Cradle, no, it is a combo piece. You just cloud it. Like it's a full combo piece, like set on board. It's almost as scary as if like, you know, someone has a
Commandeer.
grinding station on the field. Yep, Commandeer. Yeah, exactly right. I think Zach is doing the same math that we were doing and be like, hey, the Vesh might be better than this fish. Commandeer's such a brutal card to pitch to.
Yeah.
two,
Vesper
3 for 1.
trigger there.
Esper trigger.
Sylvie draws.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
Sylvie draws.
Hi over here, keeping us honest on keeping us there. All right, seems like we've paid for fish. We're moving into a Tevesh. Now the question is, thralls or sack? Thralls or sack?
He needs blockers for the Timna here on this upcoming turn, so probably going to make some throws.
Potentially, yeah, and then just like assume that we're going later game here.
The Sylvie is desperate for cards, so it may not get pointed at Tevesh either way.
True, yeah. So we might just swing out everywhere else just to get the card draws. People are addicted to drawing cards, man, I swear. Sometimes it's just like, nah, man, game plan. But just draw cards. Oh, it's getting feisty. They hit the C-stand. That's Jacob scooting back to be like, hey, you know, I gotta, let me get my politician pose going.
Oh,
Gesture. I like to see the little the frog dice case there. Just vomits out all the dice. I remember when Sylvie got that case.
I wonder what he's got in his hand there. What is he?
Well, what's Jacob's rollout look like if we what's this hand look like if we look what the rollout was going to be?
If we look at his hand, I mean, he's
So-
got a Force of Will,
Force
right?
of
But he'd have to
Will.
pitch his Kinnan or his
Valley
Valley
Flood
Floodcaller to it.
I think it's Lotus Cobra. We could try to develop the Lotus Cobra, like Deserted Temple, Lotus Cobra, and then next turn he's got Prismatic Vista to like Ritual upwards with the Kinnan, and you can hold on to both the Valley or the Kinnan for or no, we can also Thrasios here, huh? Thrasios. Yeah, these are hard. These are hard questions because there's pips unless there's a better card in hand that we don't know about. Because I would want to hold on to the Prismatic Vista for the Lotus Cobra triggers on a more explosive turn. If he draws like a land that can cast Thrasios, maybe Thrasios Passios, then Cobra land.
Maybe.
Possible.
Yeah, I think he's trying to put a little bit of his influence onto this board state here. I think he's holding his Force of Will.
Yeah.
And saying, hey, I have a
It
Force.
sounds like there was miscommunication about game state. The Rog Thras player thought that the fish trigger had been passed on.
Got it.
However, Sylvie believes that it had been acknowledged but not resolved.
Got it.
So they're getting a judge to come over and take a look
There
at that
are
now.
2 judges sitting down there with
Yeah.
this table. They are right on top of it. They've been
Yeah.
The timer that you all see in the bottom part of the screen is a BFF special here. It is put there in case, hey, this conversation has already gone on. I'm going to start putting a timer on this conversation, and at whatever minutes, like we need to resolve and get game actions on the table. So this is their push to make sure that, hey, look, game actions are game actions. Like we want game actions. You're allowed to talk, but we're literally putting a clock on this.
Yeah. Shout out to the Arizona crew. This was not, the timers were not our idea initially. We had, when I went to Cradle to the Guild, they had much nicer timers, like up and ready. And I was just like, this is such a great idea. How can we do it on a budget?
Hey, this is cool. I like this.
It's true.
Like they've already now, like since the timer started, they've already been chatting for a full minute, right? And I don't think this is something you think about and see, and like you know that we've yapped, but like how much time has actually elapsed here of the only 2 hours that they get in the normal time.
Yeah. Hebrew, you're absolutely right. Sylvie has been drawing a couple more cards, and like that's the thing about an Esper is that like okay, so there's this skill that I like to think that I'm like moderately okay at, which is drawing cards quietly. If you can do it like Esper trigger, I'll just draw and like not make a big deal about it, and like eventually people look over. My favorite card is Trouble in Pairs for this. Trouble like triggers over and over again. As long as you can do it like very quietly, like people look over and be like, wait, how many cards do you have? Like 12?
Oh yeah.
Just-
I guess it's 12.
Yeah, it's just, well, yeah, but yeah, Sylvie's got like almost a full grip down from 3. So this is Esper Timna. That's it, right? And yeah, the deck is definitely explosive enough, Hebrew, to get potentially a Dardu in here. I don't know if she's going to be able to fight through all the potential interaction. Although Commandeer's gone.
Commandeer's gone.
But there's still that force out of Jacob's
we know about
hand.
that force,
Yeah.
and then Trouble in Paris
Yeah,
is
it's
so good.
Shh, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody.
No,
It's
everybody,
all good.
Hebrew, everybody still thinks it's bad, Kellen.
Yeah, yeah,
Everybody
like-
still thinks it's bad, that it doesn't trigger enough. Like,
And we'll let them keep thinking that.
Timna only goes to combat with like one creature, right?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah, exactly. Right?
Right?
No, it's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh no, I love Trouble in Paris. I think this is the worst part about the entire weekend for me. I don't know about you, y'all, but like mine is just like, bro, I want to be playing games now. 3 Ristics is still better, but when you draw 3 off your Ristic, I draw 1 off my Trouble. So you know, yeah, it's good cope. It's good cope for what we have. One of these days, we'll see. What's your take on the Ristic ban conversation? Oh, Sylvie going to sleep.
Sylvie going to
Sylvie
sleep.
going to sleep after all the yapping.
It's been almost 3 minutes of yap here.
Yeah, this is gonna
right.
be
It's
rough.
been 3 minutes of yap.
If it's not for that, I'm betting that Ben is probably going to start pushing for game action.
Captain, no comment for now. That may or may not be in the works. Tune in and find out.
Yep, keep an eye out.
Keep an eye out.
That's a good card.
My general take on it is, while I'm generally against bans, I definitely can see the problem of having kind of felt it myself, right? Like I'm really torn. I'm really torn.
Yeah.
Blew his cope, Noah. I hear ya. I hear you, Noah.
So here's something that I've noticed about non-blue decks. The thing that really sucks about playing non-blue decks is that we're actually really good at disrupting each other. If I'm sitting down with another non-blue deck, the person that usually has answers for me or I have answers for are each other. But because the blue players are all used to fighting on the stack and everything, and we're all trying to sneak underneath, and we're just like, oh, spot removal, talent gates, touch you, destroy your artifacts, stuff, and it's like, bro, come on, what the hell? And then the blue player has like forced back us.
Usually it's farm, and farm is just like, oh yeah, go ahead, do your thing.
Yeah. No, your piece is better than mine. That's something they say all the
Nothing
time.
hurts quite as much as a Magda hitting you with a
Agreed.
Siege Smash
Yeah,
on your first
no,
monolith.
legit.
Moral support, Captain. It definitely needs a very specific deck build to get that to happen. Wow, this conversation has gone on 4.5 minutes
right
now.
I'm honestly surprised that
They're
Ben.
currently, I believe they're timing for the judge call.
Oh,
Got
okay.
it.
There's a
Understood.
judge call.
There's a
I
judge
see,
call
I see, I see.
happening. That makes more
There's
sense.
a judge call.
That makes more sense. Sylvie taking a well-deserved nap just right on our playmat there. Just chilling. Just chilling.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this is not a yap timer. This is a, hey, how much extra time
do we
add as the judges kind of figure out what's going on here?
On top of our 2.5 hour overtime.
Yeah,
because
2.5
we need
hour.
that extra time.
We
Just
do,
in
we do.
case.
And that's the thing is like we're starting at top 4 at 1 o'clock, give or take, like more or less, right?
Yeah.
And we still might need a good chunk of the day to get this done.
Yep.
Especially with these players, like Zach, obviously, master of yapping. And Jacob's no slash of talking too, and Sylvie has a very particular type of politicking that she likes to do. So like, there's no one's like on it, sleeping on a full grip.
The judge call, I believe, and our producer can let us know, Ty can let us know, I believe it's because of a potentially like pass upon fish trigger.
There's contention on whether or not it was passed upon or not.
Yeah. Thanks, Eldrazi, for confirming as well.
If I drink enough of this on stream, will they sponsor me? So we can just get enough to.
We're gonna need everybody to bring a friend, so that there's more people that come into this onto the stream, and then we can get maybe more sponsors.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Speaking of sponsors, while we wait, I just want to take a quick second to plug Lost Levels Card Shop for hosting this event, BFF, cEDH, this person, and Ben downstairs for hosting such a great event. Bite-sized MTG, that's good card, it's okay. Mana Party, Dragon Ruins, Camsit Altars, Cardboard Crack, Claremont Commerce Center, and Amped Gaming. Without them, we wouldn't be able to put this event on, and we wouldn't be able to stream this. So thank you so much for them for making this possible for all of you.
Yeah.
And thank you all for joining in. This has been a lot of fun, and we're really enjoying it. Games have been really cool.
Yeah. I mean, like, genuinely from my end, thank you guys for like being here and giving me a reason to be here, because this is the chillest part of my day, is I get to sit on stream, I get to hang out with cool people and like just like watch a game. And you guys being here, be like, no, I'm doing something, I promise. Instead of running around downstairs. But we've got such an awesome team. The judge team has been so like well and on it, and just like I know I can just leave you know, the gold event is just being essentially run by the judges right now. Obviously, they know they can come up for and get me whenever they need to. But yeah, just everything is more or less run pretty smooth. If you guys have any feedback, at the LA cEDH Discord, we'll have a feedback form up and out there. If you have any feedback from the stream, if you have anything that we could do better, or things that you would like to see in between, please let us know. Our entire ethos out here is just, hey, we're trying to build a community for the community that works for the community. So, you know, whatever you guys would like to see, that's what we'll do. You know, the same thing with this. I keep forgetting this is on our channel too. Same thing for the channel. I mean, Zach says it all the time, right? The judge ruling is on a potential whether or not we passed on a fish trigger or not. That was more or less unclear, so we're trying to figure out how to roll it back at this point.
Yeah, I believe Jacob is saying that it was passed on, so it should be sacrificed. But I believe Sylvie said that it was remarked on that there is a trigger, and so it was noted. But there were other game actions that were being taken instead.
I believe that Rog Thras is interested in casting a spell from hand, but thinks that the fish should be gone.
Yeah.
Got it. Understood. Yo, if you do a Trouble in Pairs, I need to be on that episode.
I would not do a Trouble in Pairs without you. I promise.
The thing is, I don't think it's even contentious enough, to be honest. Like, people are sleeping on it, but like, I don't see anybody's like, it's a bad card.
No, I actually think that people do not like or care for Trouble in Pairs.
Man,
I actually do think it would be a thing, an episode for sure.
Okay. If you guys need anybody to vouch for Trouble, I've been running Trouble essentially since it came out. Like, I bought my Murders of Karlov Manor commander deck and just immediately pulled it and went straight into Zerda, and it's only been out once or twice when I've been trying to go a little faster, but it's back. Yeah, no, Trouble is so good, but we'll wait until the episode. We'll talk about all the points. You know, it's really solid.
And Kellen, I haven't forgot about you. I would love to have you on at some point as well.
Absolutely.
Kellen,
pitch us a card.
What's that,
a good card?
Just addressing your question, Big Spoon. I believe the issue is that the trigger was put on the stack, but it was acknowledged and passed on. So the discussion is not whether or not it should be put back on the stack, or whether it was already resolved and the fish should be dead. There's probably more details to that. Ben will more than likely give us.
Yeah, there are two judges sitting down there. They are figuring it out.
Yeah. And I think this is the nice thing about us starting a little earlier, is that it gives the judges time to like really deliberate and make sure that we're doing the judge call properly, and not feel like, all right, we are also now running through everybody's stamina and like going through the day and worried about getting out of the venue at a time. And also some of us still work tomorrow, so it's just like making sure that we all have a good life balance, because we love coming out here and playing cEDH, but if it's not sustainable and we're just destroying our health to like make these things, then it's not going to keep going, you know?
So true. Magic isn't everything, even though it is.
Yes, it can't be everything, but you need to still pay the bills eventually, right?
Eventually, yeah.
Well, the good thing, Zethus, about the Trouble in Pairs art is they just came out with one that I don't like the art much of either, but it's at least not stolen art and it's licensed art.
I agree.
Yeah. So I at least get to run that one. I'm still waiting for another reprint, but I did immediately buy one of those as soon as I could once it came out. And I'm a Team NT fan, so it ain't so bad for that. But Kellen, now I'm curious. Kellen, if you were on That's a Good Card, not to put y'all on the spot, but what would you pitch on That's a Good Card if you're still hanging out with us? Feel free to comment whenever you come up with something. Yeah, I feel like the thing that's cool about your guys' podcast is that like it allows a lot of like the people in the space to kind of like put like their stamp in the footnotes of a card. You know what I mean? Because anytime somebody's looking like, oh, like X card, you know, what do we think about that? They Google it, and then if there's a guest on there, it'd be like, yeah, I get to be associated with that card a little bit. You know, it makes me happy.
No, it's been really cool. I mean, everybody has such a passion about their cards, right? And like at the end of the day, we're just two people, right? Two friends that are having the same conversation you have with yours, and for whatever reason, you guys tune in to listen to us talk about it instead. So that's really cool. I enjoy it.
They're also like. But like I went on and they were like the amount of like professionalism. I was just like, oh, okay, I did take notes. Like we've been doing it like Zach has like 20 to 30 minutes of preamble like before we even started up. Sometimes there was one episode where I literally had to put an interstitial that was just like, let's pretend that Zach did an intro here, guys. Let's just pretend. Yeah, it was really funny.
How Jowsy Dev noted energy tap. This is me literally going into notes to put this down.
Energy Tap is a fun card. It's sacrifice in blue, basically. It can do some fun stuff.
Energy Tap, huh? I haven't seen anybody. I'm almost positive that has not been recommended by anybody. Sorry, folks. Wayne is doing 2 jobs right now, 3, maybe even 4, and so they will be getting pulled off of here every now and then, just a little bit.
Once in a while. But yeah, it's more than welcome. Ya and Ty have got this like
Yeah.
bad. I literally could walk away. I could walk away, take a stroll, and come back, and I'm pretty confident nobody would be burning.
Captain Moral Support coming in and putting base facts down, huh?
What's your take on One Ring? I've been having this conversation with everybody. I have tried really hard to cut One Ring out of Zerta for a while now.
I mean, I think it's still a good card. It is just a bit slower for a lot of game plans than when it first came out. Like when it comes down early, it's like it's game changing, right? It really is game changing.
Yeah.
But I know, I think like decks like Derevi for sure, like the Simic decks can play it a little bit better. But if you're in Mardu, sometimes you don't have as many choices.
Yeah.
But it's a bit slow for the Mardu plan as well. And I don't know.
The only deck that I like, I have sat and tried to build Kilo 1,000 different ways, and One Ring goes hard in that deck, and that's about it, as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, I would love to be able to play it in a deck that I know you've looked at as well, is like Sammy Wildcat.
Oh yeah, Sammy, yeah, sure, but it's like a free One Ring. I'll take a free One Ring. You know what I mean? A free One Ring that also increases affinity.
Oh yeah, that's sick.
Yeah.
Calming Verse. Hold on a second.
Yes, exactly, right? And that's the thing that makes it so hard in Zerta is that I have like 3 different keys and possibly 4 depending on like how you build the deck. So like if you think that you have that many keys, that you should probably be on One Ring, but it kind of ends up being a little too slow. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Wayne is going to have to step away to go do tournament organizing duties. It'll be just me for a little bit. Calming Verse in cEDH. You don't control. Then if you control an untap land, all on champions you control. Interesting. 4 mana, sorcery speed. I'll put it on my list. Noted, Wonderlick.
Tezzeret was an instant include in both Wayne and I's lists when that came out. It's that incredibly powerful card, and yeah, it does make the One Ring much more reasonable when you can have that third key, 4th key.
It's so good. And I didn't. I saw your message, Kellen. And noted, Devotee is slept on. It is on my list to bring, and then when I do, we decide there is time for it. I'll be reaching out to you.
Yeah, you know, why play Ristic when you can win as well?
True. True. Oh, I think we may be resolving. I believe that is Ben coming in and like taking a look at hands. Trying to maybe rewind the stack a bit. I'm not sure. This has gone on a little while. Wonderlick, we have actually already done an episode on Reverent Silence. Probably about a year ago now. Captain, you also know that as cEDH player, some of us are averse to winning. It's a draw meta, right? I'm joking.
The judges are doing a final confirmation that no cards are known in hand or in library. in any private zones before making a final decision.
Thanks, Ty. Captain, neither do I. Don't worry about it. This was quite a deliberation from the judges here. Must have been more complicated. Again, like you all, I am personally privy to only what I'm seeing here. Even though they're almost like directly underneath us, their venue is large and big enough that there's no way I can hear individual conversations. So we have only Ty has a little bit of audio that he can pick up from the camera itself, but it's not great quality, as we found out yesterday. It can cut in and out quite a bit, and it can be jarring. Plus, this venue is open to the public, and so it's in like essentially a hall with like stores on the side, and so we actually have the general public kind of walking in and around us as we play, but it's sizable enough that it doesn't feel too tight at all. So it's actually pretty roomy. Wow. Congrats to Stacko. Sometimes you can just throw out Thassa's consult and win. Top 4. What a great time for cEDH. We've got this event here that is been really fun. We've got the boil going on, and then in a few weeks, I believe we have Misplay on the Lake, which I know Wayne and Zach Adler are going to be commentating on in person. And then there's just a lot of things kind of going on. This is such a great time for events, especially when you consider that only like 2 years ago it was much harder to find events this size and streamed. So I'm really excited to be able to be a part of this and doing this with all of you. If I wasn't commentating, I'd be at home watching just like you. They'll be playing with her fidget toy. I'll actually be really interested in seeing what the draw rate was from this event overall. It's been probably one of the coolest features that Top Deck / cEDH Top 16 has implemented since within the last year or so. It's been really cool to see. This is a lot for a fish trigger. Again, we don't know all of the information, so there must have been a lot more to it. I don't feel like the judges would be taking this long, especially knowing that they really wanted to make sure this was a well-oiled machine for this last pod. So there must have been a lot of discussion and more to it than this.
Yeah, and we'll be sure to fill you in on the details of this judge call at the end of the game.
For sure. Yeah, Ben has been really cool about coming up and giving us insight on how judges kind of handle these things. So I know that they will make note of this because they're just trying to make sure.
All right, so Ben is going to walk us through this call right now.
Oh, awesome.
Kevisa was cast. There was a Mystic Remora trigger and an Esper Sentinel trigger. Esper Sentinel resolved and Mystic Remora resolved. Kevish on the stack. Then Commandeer was cast. The whole table agrees with this sequence. Esper Sentinel trigger on Commandeer. Esper trigger resolved. Okay, so the Commandeer was on the stack, and Rogthras believed that they were talking while the Commandeer was on the stack, while other players thought that Commandeer was already going to resolve. Okay, so the yeah.
I have no information, so you guys keep going.
I is relaying everything.
Everyone believes the commandeer was resolved. Brog Thras is currently attempting to say that commandeer was still on the stack and they hadn't passed priority on it. However, the argument is that the spell had resolved, the Tevesh had changed hands, and a dice had been placed on it before Brog Thras even attempted to stop the progression of the game.
I'm inclined to force step. Or in terms of like giving information, like a bunch of people. I don't. That is.
Yeah, I think there was a lot more discussion overall from the players about like how this was going to resolve. But as Ty just kind of relayed for us, like Ben just walked everybody through it. I think they're still kind of discussing it right now. Yes, it is over 20 minutes at this point. Hebrew.
Okay. Yeah. So the judge call is after the Mystic Remora trigger had been put on the stack. So after the turn was passed, untap happened and trigger was put on the stack and paid for. Then Rog Thras attempted to roll the game back to responding to the commandeer.
I see.
Rog Thras didn't believe that the Esper trigger had resolved quite yet.
Hi, Jason. I saw your message. I didn't forget about you.
Oh yeah, Wayne's mic was muted. That's my apology.
Oh, okay. No worries. Yeah. I think having the conversation is there. It's one of those things where, especially running something at like this level, like the amount of like judge calls that get out there, I'm kind of, obviously you want to make sure that everybody's playing the game as best they can. Everybody's playing in a manner that's fair to everybody as much as they can. But I do not envy the judges, to be honest. Like I feel like they get put in so many like positions and situations where they're like, oh man, like how do I resolve this? How do I do this? How do I do this equitably? And also at the same time, like, let's be honest, players kind of playing therapists to like very emotionally activated players. Sometimes it's a very, very hard job. So just at least from my perspective on things, I'm obviously there's a certain level of like, we want our judges to be 100% as much as possible, but they are still human.
It's not gonna happen, right?
Yeah, exactly. They're still human. They're trying to do their best. They're being put in very hard positions, and like,
it's a complicated game.
Yeah,
I mean, this was a pretty simple kind of like trigger kind of thing, but again, there are a lot of other elements here that since we weren't a part of the actual conversation, like we're still only kind of gleaning half of it. And yeah, I do think Rog Thras wants I think Rog Thras wanted to be able to like interact or put a spell on the stack after the fish was gone, because they thought that there would be a chance to kind of have that fish gone, so that they were not feeding more cards to Zach, to Rog Ishai.
So probably telegraphing the game plays out very, very differently, and everybody is like hyper aware of that. So they're really trying to make sure that whatever game state it is, it's exactly what it should be.
I mean, you know, to knowing Zach, there's no way he lets this fish die if he can pay for it, right?
I mean, I don't even know what's in his hand anymore. He just pitched his commandeer to get this Tevesh, and like, yeah, exactly. He really needs to draw into some gas here. So like, I wouldn't be surprised. Jacob is Jacob Burrows. He is a San Diego local, kind of one of those. How do you say this? You guys at your locals, you guys know there are players that are very good players that cook like some of the best players there, like not too infrequently, and just don't manage to get out of their locals very often, because whether it's life or finances or just like time, don't get to make it out to big events. Jacob is one of those for San Diego for sure. We're keeping track. That's OT as we're resolving a judge call here. There's been some contention with this fish trigger on the stack and some people wanting to roll things back and miscommunication there. Ben's doing his best to resolve it in such a way that is equitable to everybody. But yeah, we are stuck in a not a stalemate necessarily, but it's taking a second to communicate with all of the players. So that's a way to do it. Yes, big, well-known, exactly. It's one of those players that you're like, oh, this is really, really good practice, but yeah, it just hasn't made quite a name for themselves just because, you know, they just might not want the spotlight or they just don't get out very much, you know, like, but still a great player for sure.
Very solid player. I've definitely seen him in multiple top cuts, multiple top fours.
Yeah.
In the local meta.
Yeah. Every time I sit across from Jake, I'm like, oh, good. This is gonna be some good ROG fast practice.
Yeah.
Good, you know what I mean? Like good meta deck. Good player.
Very nice person. Very nice.
Yes, it's someone I expect to see like very easily within top 16. You know. Yeah, I mean, I am not a judge myself, Big Spin. So it's one of those things where I just entrust that Ben is doing his best, and that's all we can that's all I can really do in this regard. I focus on everything else and let Ben have that as their domain in that way. You know. We don't want too many cooks in the kitchen because that's actually how you get this to be even longer. If I went down there, I was trying to get us some information for the stream, and Ben was just like, we don't want the stream listening on this one. I'm like, okay, cool, because I think they're figuring it out, and I'm full faith that they are handling it as best they can right now. Yeah, no, it's fair. It's totally fair. The issue is that we also don't have a lot of context. We have been kind of guessing.
We get half of it.
Yeah, half of what's going on.
Not even half.
Yeah, exactly, right? So one unfortunate thing about not having player mics down there, I definitely think that's going to be something that we're talking about for next stream, is getting player mics down there so we can possibly have an ear in on these conversations. But, you know, for now, we do what we can.
If that is something you want,
let us know.
You know, these type of organizations just need like more support. Sorry, Ty.
Yeah. No, we've come to a conclusion on this judge call. This is similar to yesterday's Ixion trigger, but this is going to be considered a communications policy violation. No negative actions will be taken against any of the players at the table, but they will roll back to the point at which ROG Thrash has an opportunity to respond to the commandeer.
Okay, sounds good. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to do some TO stuff real quick.
The Sylvie has also requested that people strictly announce when they're holding priority going forwards. Ben agrees, and the judges will be holding a much higher standard to player communication going forwards.
I know Ben did take a look at every player's hand beforehand. I don't think there was any known or unknown cards, and so... Oh, he's shuffling. He's shuffling.
We're back. Yeah, don't mind. But like that's also the thing that we're talking about here is like doing it at early enough where this doesn't mean that we are rushed out of the venue. You know what I mean? We can take a little bit of time, make sure we do everything right, make sure that all the players feel good about whatever's happening, or at least understand what's happening, and get it to a point where it doesn't compromise, like, now the players feel like, crap, now we only have 2 hours to play. No, you have the rest of the day to play, and you're still going to be able to leave with plenty of time and, like, you know, all the rest of it. Like, we have a lot of people that have, like, drove up. So as much as we all want to sit here and play games until 12, and some of us will, I'm sure, whoever wants to, if they want to leave so they can get home and they can get back to, you know, tomorrow's a Monday. It's a life. We want to set it up where everything's sustainable for everybody. All right, so looks like back to the Commandeer and the Tavesh.
Okay, are people wanting to interact with this? I looked. Jacob has a card set aside, ready and to go here, I think. Ben is just about ready to let this game resume.
Looks like. Let me do my, yeah, they've got it. My brain immediately jumped into like, let me go down there and get them an extra timer so that way they can just have another timer on board.
No, I think they'll be fine.
Yeah,
they can grab one.
Yeah. my brain. I'm just always like,
Yeah,
how do I, is there,
How do
is there
we
a little
smooth
thing-
this process
yes,
out,
a
right?
little bit more. Yeah. It's an Asian thing. Isn't it? It's just like me to watch something not go like if there's a better way to do things.
We should do it.
You know, yeah, we should get you to do it. I mean, and you know, you also get hit with the like 2-minute cooks thing, so we make sure you don't do that. But if it's not that hard, I'll just let me take care of it. It's just so much easier if I just take care of it. Is like a thing that has to, you know, it's good and bad, pros and cons. You know, life as it were. All right. Looks like we're so like steeped in the game that a lot of these things are kind of like assumed. We practice shortcutting to make games move faster, especially if you're trying to practice like more games, get more games in a night because you only have so much time. You're trying to shortcut as much as possible and just like starting to learn heuristics. But like some of those shortcuts, like when you're in a tournament, slowing down and taking the time and announcing everything properly can really save you a lot.
You can avoid a 30-minute discussion with the judges about how to roll this back.
Exactly, right? If you're just clear about like, all right, I'm putting the sugar on the stack, and everybody's you, great. Now we can continue.
I'm
Yes.
with you, Big Spoon.
Agreed.
I'm with you.
Agreed. Like in like casuals and like locals, yeah, we get a little like, you know, show card, whatever. But like, yeah, especially at a tournament, you want to take it slow. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, you just have to be a little bit more explicit, especially when you're in Swiss and you're not 100% sure if everybody even knows what every card does. You know what I mean? I do this to my detriment sometimes a lot too, where I will like, it's going into my turn, I have a Grand Abolisher on the field, and I'm like, all right, is everybody good for me to untap? You know what I mean?
Yep.
If I wanted to be a little sneakier, I'd be like, all right, cool, untap.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And people are like, whoa. It's like, I just want to make, because like that's the worst feeling if someone's like brand new and you get them on they don't remember there's a GA on board and they don't know what GA does. Like, it feels bad. I don't want to win that way as much as possible, you know? And I'm sure I lose EV on it, but like, I don't know. I just want to make sure that everybody like never leaves games.
I think ideally everyone plays honorably and like you're playing to the best of your ability against your opponents, not against them miss their memory or them missing something, you know? Yeah,
exactly, right? And then you get to the point where you're playing with people like that you've played 1,000 times before and the entire like flipping cards at each other going, oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, it just happened right here.
Yeah,
Jacob finally
exactly.
took this moment to show him at least it looks like Garrett and Zach what card they have here, because it's probably not lost on them that Sylvie is, we talked about it a little earlier. I'd almost forgotten. Sylvie's quietly sitting on there there with a bunch of cards in hand.
Yeah. That'd be how funny it would be. Massive discussion. You know, Jacob just does a couple things, Sylvie untaps and wins.
So somebody earlier, I can't remember who.
It was Kellen.
Kellen, yeah. So like, hey, Sylvie's sitting there just gonna jam a win here on their next turn. So
it's true, Epic. Like, and again, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that it's the only or the right way to do it. It's just the way that I like to move. You know, that's all it is. Like, I never begrudge anybody that like is, you know, like, yeah, no, it's my job to remember every piece on board. You know what I mean? But I just don't want to, like, especially when you're playing with new players, and especially when you're trying to grow a scene, it's a super feels bad. Especially in casuals, you know. I play stacks in some of my decks, so my joke that I get to say a lot is like, everybody gets one. You know, if they forget a blind obedience one, you can take one back, and then after that, that's on you. You know, and especially for people like, I don't even know what that card does. You know, that's like a whole thing.
Yeah, and I'm guilty of this. I forget about blind obedience way too often.
It's a good card.
It's a good
that's
card.
a good card. That one doesn't even need contention. Blind
That's
obedience
not
is
a contention.
Classic.
Everybody
classic,
knows.
Baby.
Reddit would hit me with of course that's a good card. What are you thinking?
Let's see. What was I? There was a chat that I was trying to read earlier, and I can't remember it, but it's all good. Yes. Now we're. Yeah, exactly, right?
There may be 30,000 legal cards in Commander, but there are not 30,000 legal cards in cEDH. Well, I mean, they're legal, but they're not playable.
Most of them are not.
There is indeed a Commandeer targeting Tevesh. Prior to this rollback, the Commandeer resolved.
Yeah. So I think the conversation that's being had right now is Jacob is probably recognizing, hey,
There is, yes.
you having a Tevesh is also a problem The deck that says I want to draw cards has a thing that says draw cards on it is a problem. Do I burn my force here? And honestly, I don't. You're staring at Dargo Sylvie, like Sylvie's about to untap, like obviously looking very innocuous at 4 mana. This is the scariest thing about Dargo Tymna, is it could be like this plus like one more. Like in my mind, I'm looking at this, I'm going like, it's gonna be a tight line. If they had like one more land and like a treasure, then I'm like, okay, now I'm scared. You know, but it's true, they could potentially win here.
Yeah, because Sylvie really wants to come in on this table being as inconspicuous as possible. They
rolled a 3.
They actually had a 6 that was actually pretty good, but it didn't have a big game plan, and they discussed this, right? Like, hey, if I keep this, it makes me the big target at the table. I'm gonna dump all of these cards and be this big target with all of these resources. And so they actually made it was actually a real like cool moment for me to like learn from. And they're like, I'm dumping. I'm like, they showed she told the table what she was keeping and decided to mulligan it away, which was like a really powerful, like lots of resources. And they're like, nope, this makes me too big of a target. I'd like to win this game. I want to be a lot more unassuming here, right? Especially in this pot. And really big play.
That's the Force Will being shown. Like, just face up Force Will. That's printing a Force Will, by the way, guys. The most read one. Anyways, but yeah, exactly. That what you're talking about is like a really good, like, because people imagine cEDH skill to be, I can navigate a giant stack. I know exactly what to trick bind. I know exactly what to fluster, what to mind break. But there's like a lot of soft skills that something like Dargo Tymna will teach you. Something like a Rog Tavesh will teach you. Something like
Force being played.
Nope, there's a force.
There's a force.
It's
that
on the
paid
stack.
for. Yep.
Oh man,
the
I
life
can
was
hear Zach now. I can hear Zach now. It's like, wait. Are you sure you want to do this? Like, that's literally like, I hear it in my head.
He is pitching a Kinnan away to the force.
He wants to hold on to the Valley Flood Caller. Okay. Interesting.
That makes a little sense. That makes sense.
Here.
I mean, in big mana, like a Kinnan is just kind of like, I mean, yep, there's the stack. Interesting.
I am very concerned about whether or not we just lose to Sylvie here now. There's a world.
Sylvie's feeling good.
I mean, the issue is we don't know the hand, right? So like, it could be a bunch of stuff. It could not be a bunch of stuff. You know what I mean? It could just be.
We have already seen all of the cards that Sylvie kept, right? The 2 lands in play plus the Esper Sentinel. That was her opening hand. Everything else is now unknown information.
And we gotta ask Chuck Norris what that 30,001 card is.
I believe that Zach accidentally just looked at an extra card. This is why they're
Oh, okay.
Understood. Yeah. And this is the nice thing. We've got 2 judges sit there watching everything, so we can just catch these things, so it doesn't become another 30-minute rollback conversation. Yeah.
It's pretty quick.
We'll see. I mean, that's the thing about like the Mardu list, is that it's kind of like either or, right?
Yes.
Like they're either going to 100% get you, or they are just gonna like, PFP pass, like, you know. So it's very hard. It's very, very hard to kind of gauge, and then also like with politicking. I have found there are some people that are good enough that basically they say, I can't push on my turn. I don't think I can push on my turn. I just have to assume they can at this point. Because the amount of times that I've heard that and then just lost is like, all right, I gotta be careful. Yep. Here into the abyss.
For those of you at home, Ben, the person with the planes card, that's a trigger. They're trying to
just resolved countering the Tevesh.
Force of Will countering Tevesh. Oh, so that's fair. That makes sense. Not even commandeering. We don't want even Rog Tevesh.
Commandeer fizzles.
All right, and we're
Commander
off the
attacks
races,
on
guys.
Tevesh.
Looks like a city.
Paid for fish. This fish sticks.
That's a Ragavan.
That's a Ragavan.
All right, and here's just a question of what did Sylvie draw? Like, legitimately, I think that's all we got. And then is it enough? And whether or not Zach is going to be able to draw into interaction to stop it if she goes off, right? The thing that's rough is that Fish does not beat Tymna Dargo very easily. Tymna Dargo can start blooping through that pretty quickly.
Correct.
By design, and we love that. We've got a Fish trigger on an Amber. Maybe Jacob over here trying to feed Zach a little bit. Maybe have Zach feed
Zach is sandbagging. Well, he may have actually had to pitch his mind break draft.
Do we know,
I actually
do we know
don't know what
pitches for the commandeer? It's got.
I don't remember. I don't remember. That was so long ago now. That was 40 minutes
Let me go
ago.
do some recon because
Yeah.
that matters a lot.
I can do it.
It might be an exile tile though on our part, right? We'll see.
Yeah, Zach did have a mind break trap at some point. I'm not sure if it got pitched in the judge call.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something-
Rockfast's playing an island.
Something that Ben has found use here is helping represent triggered land pieces.
Yeah. All of the judges have, I think, like 10 or so basic lands to represent each player. Okay.
Five morph was the one in hand, right?
Yeah, that was one of his cards in hand.
I'll do some recon. I'll be right back, guys.
I would imagine it was something else because I feel like Zach would try to hold on to that mind break trap. Mind break trap was in Zach Rog Ishai's opening hand. Yeah, Hebrew, I do think that force being used there was quite a call.
So we can confirm there's a mystical tutor that got pitched to the commandeer, so that means we do have a mind break active in hand here. Well, not active, but you know, that is one of the pieces that Timna Dargo has a little bit harder of a time fighting through.
Yeah.
So we'll see how it goes.
Hey, Ty, do you know the card to the left of Rograk on Jacob's board?
Yeah, I super agree with you, Kellen, man. That's premier interaction. Or sorry, pitching the Kinnan. That's premier engine right there. Getting pitched to just not like just potentially lose to Sylvia is feels really bad.
That's what I thought too, Big Spoon, so I don't know. And we kind of have means to go check, like, take a look, so.
I don't know. I'm going to say this. I don't know how kosher. You tell me how kosher this is to stay on stream, but like, I know I played with Sylvia a lot. When I was down there for a quick second.
Is it Lotus Cobra?
Yes,
Yeah,
Cobra.
probably. I mean, Lotus
probably.
Cobra was in their opening hand,
Yeah,
so
that makes
probably
sense.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Anyways, you're asking something about Sylvie?
So Sylvie goes to untap, and I hear how he's untapping, and I'm like, oh fuck. Like my instinct immediately was just like, okay, she's got something. She's got some gas. Like I can just tell by the way that she's saying. Like it's not even the way that I could describe to you. It's just literally a gut reaction of just like I know how she untaps when she has stuff. I know how she untaps when she doesn't have stuff, and I think she's got some gas right there. I don't know
mean,
how kosher it is to stay on screen, but you know.
The deck. I mean, that's a part of our job, right?
Yeah.
Is to help speculate and kind of go here. And that way that deck is constructed is it's looking to push
Yep.
right around this turn.
Yeah,
Right.
yep,
like
yep.
it really
Oh,
wants to try to.
we're getting some information shown back and forth here. It seems like. So Sylvie's probably doing the tell me why I shouldn't push. I don't think Zach has shown any information. I think sandbagging the mind break is 100% what you want to do here. Let Sylvie push a little bit, feed into your fish, and then just like just catch him at the right time. It absolutely is, Kellen. It absolutely
Is. Actually, something that Kyle loves doing is reading that body language of folks. And who's relaxed, who's sitting back, who's got a nervous, got that like leg shake like I do right now,
Yeah,
like that, like all of that energy that they want to release. When it beats,
I swear, sometimes when we play Ty, like knows my hand, like literally calls my hand out. I'm like, yeah. Like literally calls my step by step what I'm gonna do. And I'm like, probably. Yeah, Zethus, can we get a body language? Can I get like a okay? So here's what we do. We AI generate body language for my people. So like on what is it? Eldrazi.dev. Yeah, Eldrazi.dev. Can I get AI generated? If I click and I look at AI generated body language for my opponents here, I see. Here's the thing: I'm joking, but Zethus could probably put it in. The amount of times I've been like, hey, Zethus, what about this? And then he was like, oh, you want and
great at sight.
yeah, it's amazing.
So
Have you seen
good.
this thing?
It's so good. Eldrazi Dev is it's such a great tool.
Yeah.
You definitely should be using it.
I literally was just like, I'm thinking about trying Apple Evading, and just to be clear, this was before all the raw Gishai, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, hey, Zethus, can we do an Apple crack button? And he was like, how would I do that? How would I do that? 30 minutes later, all right, it's done. I'm like, it's impressive. It's really, really fun.
Waiting for the day where the
No.
16 are all psychology. Hey, I mean, it's a part of it. It's part of the game.
That's actually something that is like really, I think under talked about a little bit, is that like these soft skills are like a huge benefit in cEDH.
Huge.
There's a reason why like Hire, right, is a social worker. Like he's getting his graduate in a social working.
I just trust Hire.
Yeah, so
I just trust him.
these are soft skills. Zach's mom is a therapist. I was cutting the most recent one of the more recent episodes of Bite Sized, and apparently Dallas, the winner of which one of the winners.
Houston.
Yes, Houston. He was
right?
Dallas. Yeah. No, sorry, the midseason. The winner of midseason, Dallas's mom is also a therapist. These soft skills, it is an unfair advantage in some ways, but at the same time, what's beautiful about that is that you get to take these are soft skills that you can use both in cEDH but also in life. You pick these things up that will benefit you just like as a person moving within your life is also applicable to cEDH, and cEDH is a place that you get to learn things like conflict resolution, seeing things from other people's perspective, timing, patience, like that sort of stuff.
Zach's mom wants to get into cEDH. That would be so cool.
Silence. Oh,
Silence.
It's happening, guys.
Sylvie's pushing. Hebrew called it. Hebrew called it.
Yeah, full called it.
He full called it.
And there is a fish trigger on the silence. Zach is drawing, and he knows that his mind break is offline and not going to be doing anything here, unfortunately.
I draw my card. I draw
my card. I have to pass. Yeah, and then that force will really really
immediately coming back to bite them.
Immediately, but like just as Kellen called it.
Hey, this is what we want, right? Oh.
What's he got? What is this? A snap? What is this?
Misdirection?
Misdirection.
Wait, misdirection.
We're just trying to get mind break online. We're just trying to draw cards at this point. Can misdirection? Wait, hold on. Can misdirection target a silence?
No, it can't. Let me see what.
Yeah.
I mean, their judges are sitting there, so.
Yeah.
Well, we kind of figure out what this card is.
Well, we've got eyes on. Snapback.
That makes sense.
That's snapback. Okay, it's snapback. Okay, thank God. I was just like, man, are we gonna have to jump down there and be like, no. Let's trust the judges. Snapback target. What are we targeting? Timna. Yeah. Snapback targeting Timna. It seems like. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the silence has resolved. Yep.
Blue Farm of winning in a pod like this.
That'd be crazy if Blue Farm was at the pod.
Yeah, Blue Farm.
Dargo Kron. Yeah, this might be another Sylvie win.
Goated on Dardu.
Dear Lord.
Absolutely.
Another Sylvie win if it happens. Well, we'll see. I mean,
she will be just so over the moon if she can. I know it's been a little bit since she's gone into a tournament, and to be able to come back after a month off to come in and just feel like, okay, I've still got it.
Yeah, Sylvie's has taken a big break recently. Just to step away for Magic for a little bit.
Force would have cooked for sure.
Yeah, 100%, Colin. You were 100% right. The Force on the Tevish was just not necessarily I don't know. It's one of the hindsight 2020, all those things. But yeah, just quietly not being like you were saying, unassuming. I don't want to look scary on board, so people hold up interaction for me. And you're right, the interaction got pointed elsewhere, and now we've got a dead mind break, just waiting. Yep.
Right.
A couple months ago, but she has not been to locals. She's not been hanging out and playing that sort of stuff.
Yeah, the Commandeer might have also been overly aggressive.
Yeah, true. The Commandeer might have been all right, looking pretty good for the silence as well. Yeah. This is true. These are good points.
I mean, now it's hard to say. All of these players are killers, right? And so they're all being respected quite a bit.
Yes. And Sylvie in first seat too. I guess that's the other thing too. Sylvie had such an innocuous start that the first seat doesn't look.
She purposely mulliganed down lower to make sure she could find value, but then also be less assuming, right? Mm-hmm. She even, again, since you all weren't there, she even had a mold of 4 where she was like, oh, I almost want to keep this, but I'm gonna put it back. And Zach was like, let me see it, right? And you're gonna put it back anyways, let me see it. And so she showed it to them, and it's like, She deliberated, and I'm not saying she was acting, but like her mannerisms were like, oh my gosh, this is like she really deliberated over the mulligans while I was waiting for them to kind of resolve them, and
Yeah.
I feel like she really kind of sold the whole like, hey, look, I'm pretty down, right? Like I'm down to 3, 2 lands and an Esper. That's what I have,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, but like this is also what I was saying too, is that like I had almost completely forgot Sylvie was first seat because the Rog Tavesh had such a like commanding like lead here. Is this is this tainted? Yeah, tainted pact. All right. Right? Am I crazy?
So there's a glare for us,
Yeah.
and our screen is like way smaller.
Yeah. What? It's something ETB Mills 3. Is this a thing? A Stitcher supplier or something? Stitcher supplier. Okay, cool. It's a black card. I'm so proud of myself. I knew it.
You're only
Yeah.
one color away from Mardu.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. This is really interesting.
Balance resolved.
Silence resolved. What does anybody have at this point? Are we just saying that there's anything, or? Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Andrew.
Thanks, Andrew.
Yeah, 100%. Thank you for confirming.
Also, congrats. We are officially over 100 viewers.
Oh my
Oh
God,
my
100
God.
viewers.
Everyone for being here and
Thank you
watching
so
this great
much.
event.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with
I
us.
got nervous. No,
I
I'm
know,
joking.
right? It was like, for those of you who are here, this is final match of the Atrium, 109 player event out here in Los Angeles. We're on a Sylvie push turn, it seems like. Sylvie's on active player right now. And yeah, thanks. Thank you, Warp. I appreciate it.
Mardu Zerdy,
March party
Burgers.
events would.
Vest.
Who would I? What's the black? What's the black creature that I would? I don't know. I'll have to get back to you later. It might be like Francisco, because then I could Agatha's Ballista just to do that bullshit. But yes,
That's true.
yep, it's actually right.
Yeah, Sylvie
passed?
cast Hymna and pass.
Oh man. So okay. So
Maybe she was hoping for more from that Stitcher supplier.
my guess is that she had a push, and the push was dependent on whatever the Stitcher supplier hit.
Yeah.
Kellen, if you're in the comments, you can maybe just talk to us about it and let us know what it might be. But I'm, at least my experience playing with Sylvie, it'll be a thing where the modes, and this is what makes her such a great player, for any of the turbo players out there, being able to pivot from push to value, and to be able to know when to stop, like the moment you know when you're stopped, to pivot back outwards is such a huge such a huge skill to have. So, you know, you're right. It might be big spin. You might be a breach in hand. I was just hoping to hit better things off of the Stitcher supplier. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Maybe the snapback did it.
Yeah, maybe
Maybe the
Snapback
snapback
really
did it.
did do it.
Maybe Jacob out here with being the hero. Yeah. 100%. I don't think it was bait. I don't think she would use silence, such premium, like, you know, defense to like do that sort of stuff. Contamination into, oh, that's the Tangle Wire.
Oh my
Now we're on
God, there's the Tangle Wire. Here
All
we
right, guys,
go.
buckle in.
Strap in, everybody.
Yeah, exactly, right. We
Rog
might have to be
Tavesh got
here.
to untap. If we forgot about Rog Tavesh, we're back.
Yeah, we back, baby.
I think as Captain said way earlier in the stream, ew.
Tangle Wire pass. Tangle Wire contamination pass. This is Zach going like, can I read this fucking card?
Yeah,
Like,
you're gonna tap down your things.
yeah. Okay, Alan, if you're watching, no, you're downstairs. Alan, if you're watching this backwards, I don't think Tangle Wire is a particularly good card. I think it makes people tap weird.
I've played against Alan and Tangle Wire. It sucks.
Yeah, like he plays it out all right, but I feel like what it does is it forces blue players, because they're not used to playing against Tangle Wire very often, so it forces blue players to not be able to tap out and develop properly, and then they're not able to hold up interaction. Personally, that's what I think about Tangle Wire. I've been trying to convince Alan to get off of it for a very, very long time. All right, we're going into Zach's turn here, where it looks like we're paying for fish.
Yeah, he's paying for fish. He's
So
paying for fish.
Here's the other quiet thing, and keep in mind, guys, blue players, right? Just like, how many cards does Zach have in his hand now? 9, right? That wasn't even a very deep push from Sylvie. Didn't feed too much, but we're back to full grip. Like, look at this. That's like 10 to 12 cards right there. No problem. Got a land for turn. Looks like a command tower. Contamination.
Wow. Yeah, contamination. That sound.
Well, let's read for the.
Yeah, in case you don't know and haven't looked it up yet, it's a 3-cost enchantment, black. During your upkeep, sacrifice a creature or sacrifice contamination. Whenever a land is tapped for mana, it produces black instead of its normal type and amount.
Oh, so
Just make black.
this is literally a blood moon?
Black Blood Moon.
Yeah, Black Blood Moon.
Interesting. With an activated ability. Wait, can I read this?
But
No, but not
it
activated.
hits all lands though. It hits basics as well.
During your keep sacrificing a creature
So-
or sacrificing. Okay, so
All lands are swamps.
this ROG might not be long for the world. I think that's Ben picking up the card too, even just to make sure that like, hey, you know.
My Gaia's Cradle is a Gaia's Cradle swamp.
Yeah.
Island swamp.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they can still do Gracios activations. That's nice.
Actually, I mean, I guess it turns out the Cradle, right? Yeah, we love turning Cradle off. All right, since we're gonna be on for a long one, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
Yep. You all wanted non-blue farm decks in the meta and in top 4. Well, that's what we got. And in with that, we've got Contamination.
Sylvie is still in a great spot here.
Yeah.
Not being able to, I don't know if she's able to cast Dargo at this point, though.
Not with what she has on board. She still needs to make at least one red pip, right?
We'll see.
Oh, wow.
Going into her turn now.
Quick actions. Pass back to Sylvie's turn. For turn 3.
We search for something real, a hand to guide the wheel nightly.
Yeah, it's not actually a swamp, but easy way to say it, Wonderlick. But yes, your point stands. So we taking a hard look at the rest of the board here before she decides on her game action for her fourth turn. Garrett taking a long think about their.
We have
game
another
actions.
pause here for some kind of judge call. Not sure exactly what's going on.
Oh, I see. Maybe it's around the. Maybe it's around the tangle wire. And what taps and doesn't tap. Yeah, because technically she still hasn't tapped down for tangle wire yet. Yes, Jacob. Big sad. Jacob representing a sad face with dice on his board state. There's that was paying for the tangle wire upkeep trigger. Hey Nick, thanks for joining us in the chat.
HV, you're able to float mana in your upkeep in order to pay for the fish, even though the tangle wire is above it.
Yeah.
All right, we're back, guys. What'd I miss?
Where it's Sylvie's turn, she just tapped down for tangle wire. I believe she's going to combat here with Timna
and Stitcher Supplier.
Are we true on this, HV? So you can respond to the trigger and you can float mana. Right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, we just
Ty mentioned it.
Got it. My brain went, I know the answer to this. everybody's something to recognize, I think, for the just general Magic community. A lot of us are very neurodivergent in a lot of different ways, and recognizing when you do not need to answer something is an important skill, because otherwise you get stuck in like massive conversations where people like tell you stuff that you already know, and you're like, or I mean, especially in match. Oh my God, guys! Sometimes just shutting up is a cEDH skill.
It's a big skill.
Just let somebody breach into my Drannith. Just shut. Don't say anything. Stop it. Shh.
It's been a while since Garrett has been able to really play game action, so Garrett is now stacking dice.
Oh, yeah.
And he failed. On
Legitimately is what I do too. Like I just like, all right, I'm a 6. Well, especially when you're playing decks like that, where it's just like my interaction is sorcery speed. My interaction is sorcerer speed and fuck up your guys' turn, so it gets back to my turn. It's just like, yeah, I'll stack dice. Screw it. You know. I started doing this thing where I start spinning the dice. That's been my new thing. I've always got these.
Is that why I do that now? I think it's because of you, actually.
Yeah.
I saw you doing it. I'm like, I want to spin dice.
Like dreidel.
I'll spot myself a top.
Yeah. I did see Zach on the way out going to the bathroom break real quick, I think, right?
Oh, did they take a bracken break? I didn't even see.
I'd see him.
Sylvie is calling for Oracle text on one of the cards in hand.
Cards in her.
Interesting.
One of her cards in her. Knowing your cards, guys. Knowing your cards.
It's likely an older card that does not match its current Oracle
Sure,
text.
yeah. Just like weird text sometimes.
I mean, the Animate Deads are sometimes really confusing. Chains of Mephistopheles. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, that one's confusing.
What's the card that you like think does X and forget also does Y? That you play, that you like recognize, and you're like, oh wait, yeah, that's right. Whoops.
Even though I play it all the time, Agatha's Soul Cauldron.
Yeah,
That's
Soul
always-
Cauldron is like complicated, because like it's like several layer triggers, but the exile happens on target, so like that happens, and then there's triggers. Yeah.
No, you forgot about the other half. It fixes
Like,
all
the
your
color
mana.
fixing.
It fixes Nana, too. Everybody forgets.
Super relevant. Super relevant. Yeah, could be Animate Dead.
Could be Animate Dead. Because it has that weird, if you cast, is that the one that says if you cast it with as if it had flash?
No, that's Necromancy.
That's Necromancy. See, I always forget.
Yeah. Black cards, I don't know, man.
Animate Dead has the -1/-1 counters or something like that, or gives that creature
It gets
-1.
a -1/-0.
Yeah.
Kellen over here just giving us the play-by-play on the Dardu. Just like, hey, one prize statue, that's all I need. I think that's also what makes that deck so scary. Like, legitimately, just like any card, any X card, and you're like, all right, cool. And then Burnt Offering, and then we're off to the races. Like, all right, fair enough. I'll do a little spoiler here, Kellen. I did try to brew a Dargo deck recently, and I found that the one extra step was a little too far for me. But it was really fun. It was really interesting. But yeah, Dargo math is very much its own thing.
It's its
100%.
own thing.
Yeah.
It's almost like a weird calculus at times.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Wait, how many have I sacked? Wait, that reduces by
Like,
what?
And then I need a payout, and I need mana, and I need a sack outlet. All right, Rog Tavesh untapping here. Tanglewire trigger. What are we tapping? Tanglewire being able to tap itself, and when we also have a contamination trigger. Is what I'm hearing. Is what I'm saying. So you can stack them in such a way where you can tap Rog, and then sack to contamination if you want, potentially. So depending on where you stack those triggers.
Triggers.
So we're representing triggers here on the stack here.
Representing triggers. Again, for those of you just joining us, the basic lands down at the bottom of the screen are the judges. Ben is using them to distinguish triggers for each individual player, respectively, so that they can better keep track of these large stacks that can happen in our game.
Especially with decks like Rog Thrash, with Rogish Eye, these decks thrive on the stack, so just making that abundantly and as clear and readable as possible is super, super important. Yeah, so we're tapping down Rog. Yeah, I love knowing the sequencing. We're showing cards, we're showing silence, we're showing whatever. I don't know if there's a silence, I'm just guessing.
To bounce the Tanglewire.
I think, okay, so what's happening here, in my opinion, is, hey, sack the contamination. I can't help. You're locking me out of interaction. I need you to sack contamination instead. And then Garrett's going, no, man, the guy's cradle needs to stop. Yeah, that's 100% it.
Yeah, I think from what I've heard, he has a spell that he intends to cast, and he's intending to sacrifice.
The sacrifice
Contamination.
anyways.
Oh,
Gotcha.
that's part of it.
So don't worry, Zach. I got you. I'm gonna get rid of it anyways. Thank you, Kellen. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Kellen. That means a lot coming from you.
Actually, factually, 100%. I don't think we've ever got to meet in person 100% yet.
I've
Kellen,
not
but-
yet to meet Kellen in person. I've lost to Kellen
Well, we
in a
got
couple games.
we gotta fix that.
table.
We gotta fix that and play some games. You know, I'm definitely cribbing a lot of your guys' Dardu tech in my Zerta list right now. 100%.
Okay, pass the turn. Tangle Wire's trigger to tap down 3 things, as well as pay for a Remora.
5 sea turtles and all right, that's awesome. So legitimately, the boil is Rogthras, TNK, 5 color turtles, which is awesome. I love that. And then TNK as well.
Turtles.
5 color turtles. I love turtle. Heroes in a half show.
More diversity here at the Atrium.
Slightly, yeah. I think so.
More deck diversity
Deck
here.
diversity,
Less
well,
meta.
Yeah.
Turtles is pretty wild though. That's pretty cool.
I give it kind of like half a star. Like it's probably still 5 color soup. You know what I mean? I'm just like, turtle
I believe
soup.
the lists I've seen are just like
Yeah.
5 color good stuff.
Yeah. I like turtles.
Loading some mana.
The
It looks like
contamination's still not gone. Yeah, that's so interesting. Contamination is still not gone. Is contamination everybody? No, it's just the person that holds it,
yeah,
right?
it's just the person who holds it. It's their cumulative upkeep trigger.
Dylan trying
Otherwise,
to
they sacrifice it.
Dylan over here trying to communicate with the stream. His sad face, big sad face. My goddess cradle. My goddess cradle.
Zach is deciding here if he wants to pay the 2 mana to keep Fish around. If he does, he won't be able to attack with Ragavan this turn.
It's true, Trinity. We do have 3 ROG decks, but we were talking about the top 16, the rest of the top 16. We went over it a little earlier in the stream, but we've got quite a little bit of diversity here. On
It
the
was
top
big
16.
mana Narset.
Yeah, we have 6 mana Narset.
6 mana Narset.
Brigades.
Ty
2
was
Brigades.
2 Brigades. Ty was top of the standings. A
Winota?
Yeah. A Winota. We love some Boros rep. We do love some Boros rep. So yeah, that's more we're talking about. Obviously, this pod is a little bit
Yeah,
strange.
Rog, yeah, for
But
sure.
even one of the ROG decks is ROG Tavesh. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. Stacks, maybe.
Heavy stacks.
Heavy.
Plays actual factual smoke stacks.
Really? I
In
didn't know
the
that.
99.
Oh, terrifying.
In the 99. Smoke stacks.
Terrifying.
Look that one up, folks.
Yeah, long time ago. Right, we've got a shocked sink in the stupor. Well, Dargo would also die on that hill, Kellen. All right, Ragavan over at Sylvie. Let's see what the top card is. Monkey. Oh,
Is that a Imp Seal? No.
Fire
Phyrexian
Altar. Oh, keep that away.
Altar.
You hate to see
Oh,
it.
he's not going to
You
use that.
Oh, sorry.
Dementia.
Altar of Dementia. Yeah. They are not on Fire Altar anymore. That, like, yeah.
I don't think anybody really likes seeing that deck go off, Captain. Yeah, that deck does
Yeah.
suck to lose to.
Yackle Hops, yeah, that's a Ristic study. Yep. All right, we are officially.
Oh,
in
that is the
mid-range.
second Ristic I've seen on stream this weekend. That's only the
only other
second
one?
one. That's
Only
the
second
only
one?
second.
We
The
love to
very
hear it.
first game,
We love to
and then here in the top 4. It's
We
the
love that.
only 2 on stream this weekend from this tournament.
Yeah. Honestly, ROG Dargo. I'll build that list. That's mono red. I can do that. 100%. Helen, hit me up. Let's build ROG Dargo.
Yahoo hops, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, no, Carlos on Winota, every time I'm in a pod with Carlos, I'm very happy. Anytime I see Winota, even though I'm dying to it, I'm like, I want to see Winota triggers. I miss Winota so bad. Yeah, so I'm happy for Carlos whenever he's doing well. Although, I was talking about the Altar Dementia getting exiled here is pretty rough for Sylvie, that's for sure. There are plenty of other ways to do it. Don't mail us. Yeah, the Altar of Dementia being exiled and kept in exile, and Zach knowing immediately, like, nope, goes away and stays away forever is not. You don't want that on board for whatever reason you could possibly bring it back.
Agreed.
Yeah. This Tangle Wire, man, putting in work. This is Tangle Wire and the contamination really just holding down Jacob from getting moving, but like, oh, he's got the Deserted Temple on field, so they are aware of like how much damage it's really doing right now. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Really could be, and then Zach has finally got set back up, and he's part of this game, so this is going to be a long one. Warm up your jaw, yeah. This we might be here for a hot minute.
I mean, we still have Sylvie being able to get, as Hebrew pointed out earlier, they are one prize statue away from being able to just kind of jam, right? Even into this Ristic, and so we are. It's a waiting game, right? These players are all pretty patient when it comes down to it.
Thanks, Straw Dog. I appreciate you guys coming out and supporting. Obviously, we just, trying to make our general area better, and I appreciate any feedback that you can give. We've got that exit survey as well, and yeah, no wonder that matchup has happened in Collector. I think I got a draw forced on me off of
Pact.
Ooh, Pact. What are we pacting here? Or we're just discarding Pact? Yeah, I mean, especially
Just discarding Pact.
especially in and this is a good example of why top 4 is different than Swiss, right? In Pact, you hold on to so you can force a draw whenever you need to, right? In top 4, there's no draw. There's no way. There's no
You can't play blue mana, right? Make any currently on board. No way to make blue mana.
Yeah, so it's just a dead card otherwise. Do we know? I'll caveat this by saying, because it's weird for me to ask, but I caveat this by saying that Ben takes care of all the structure and everything. Do we know what if we hit time, what winner's decided is?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you think I would know that, but I leave that up to Ben.
I think it would probably be
standings. I think is what it would come down to. Yeah. Okay. Not first
if it comes down to it, we can go ask one of the other judges.
The placement is based on standing.
Got it. Understood. So if we go to time, then Sylvie wins. So that's something to keep in mind.
We will double check to make sure, but I'm pretty sure that sounds about right.
Yeah. Which is a weird place for Dardu to be, where it's just like, what, I have to stall and win just for however much?
Knowing Sylvie,
she's not doing that. No,
she's not trying to do that.
Yeah, no,
she wants to jam.
Right.
She wants to jam here. She wants to win. She wants to win.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, any of these players, they
don't want to win on time.
I mean, Garrett's game plan is to stall, but the way to stall is to make sure they have your opponents have no board, and then win by by beating them all in the face and go to combat.
Yeah.
Any chance we can get a timer on screen? I don't know if we can, but I can ask Ty here when he comes back and gets seated. Great question, Warp.
Yes.
Are we talking just about the general game timer?
Yeah, whatever's time's left. And these are the sorts of things that, like, anything that comes up, that anything that would be nice for you guys, please let us know. We have thought of a lot, but we have not thought of everything. So anything that would make your guys' viewing experience better, let us know, and we will try to accommodate it as best we can within the moment, or we'll at least take into consideration for the next time, for the next one.
I can say with fact that currently the timer that the players have access to shows 48 minutes left in round.
The one up there is... Theirs is different. Theirs is down there. Yeah. Oh, that's the one?
Yeah,
48?
I can see that one. Okay. It's showing less than 48 minutes now, but there is also a 32-minute time extension added to that because of a really long judge's call that took 32 minutes with a rollback. So the round has 48 minutes, 46 minutes probably at this point, plus 32. So about 70 minutes left, plus another 2.5 hours after that, if needed, of overtime.
Okay. So Sylvie's turn. It looks like Sylvie's turn. And they're going into draw here, off the Timna draw. They're not being particularly, I believe, the active player, but stickers should be on Sylvie's.
Yeah, I believe so as well. Yeah. There's a lot to keep track of, and this game has been very... This game has had a lot of judges being right there, like that hand isn't that hand with the watch. That's not actually Zach. That is Ben, our head judge.
Yes.
Making sure that things are moving along.
Having an active hand, helping as best we can. All right, that's a cavern. Cavernating. Yeah, cavernating. Something
no white mana. No.
Can I read Contaminate? Can I read this card that is fucking my Gaia's Cradle? That is absolutely just destroying my entire game plan, please. Hey, what's up? Go to combat.
What up? Go to combat.
Welcome
Thanks for
in.
joining us.
Yep. Atrium final match. About an hour or so in. We are.
Corner of the window.
Yeah.
It's only on your screen. It's not actually
Yeah,
on the
okay, got
screen.
it. Yeah. All right, we've got a timer going in.
Judge's call, or is this a
Potentially.
judge's call, or is this a?
Welcome
Take a
to
listen
anybody
on player
who's.
chatter here.
I think this is a judge's call. The timer on the screen, the timer that's ticking up right now, because Ben is on his phone. It looks like he is looking up a ruling of some sort.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Papa Scots? Welcome, everybody. Those of you guys who are just joining us, we are at the final match here at the Atrium 109-person event out in Los Angeles, more specifically Claremont. Beautiful Claremont in close by the Lost Levels card shop. Yeah. I'll be all right with that for a hot second. How many people are out right now? How many people were at?
96.
96, not bad. You want to do it? I got it. Yeah, just while we're waiting for this judge call, let's go ahead and do just some, let you guys know who is involved and who helped out with a lot of this, bringing this event here to us. We're getting close to an end here. We're going to get this final match, and if there are still some redemption match going, we'll stream that for you guys as well. But first and foremost, thanks to Lost Level Card Shop. Steve and his crew have been amazing and like critical to making any of this even at all possible. I know Steve has dreams of making this even bigger, and we definitely will be doing at least another one sometime in November for you guys. So shout out to Lost Level Card Shop, BFF cEDH, me and Ben, Bite Size Magic, where you're watching this. Zach and Albert and me and Killian are here just trying to do our best to make SoCal as good as we possibly can. That's a good card, yeah. Keeping you guys entertained and informed, and you know, just like gracing us with his presence, and genuinely meaning that, and that like your presence here is amazing in a lot of different ways.
Thank you.
Mana Party is helping us with the stream and the stream quality. That's a big part of them. Ty for helping us with the technical side of the stream. Dungeon Ruins, I'm wearing one of their shirts right now. They've been a great vendor, and they've make some awesome shirts. Camzit, I have a Lotus Petal waiting for them if they can get me. If you guys want some altars, Camzit is there for it. Cardboard Crack is also downstairs on the floor selling some comics and tokens. Claremont Commerce Center helped with some goodie bags and got us a bunch of discounts with the restaurants here, so just more added value onto your ticket as you're coming in. And Amp Gaming with some advertising, some social media help. It was really, really awesome. Yeah, everybody just like, and just 1,000 other people. That's the thing. People that get unsung in a lot of these situations to bring all these things together and give people a place to play and for you guys to see. Thank you for the compliments about the coverage. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, please chill with us as long as possible. We're going to keep it running as much as you can.
Hi, any word on what that judge's call was about? It looks like they're resolved.
I got 2 locked in.
Okay, you're fine.
Yeah, we got a Ristic Study. It looks like it's Garrett's turn.
No, I think this is supposed to be going into Sylvie's turn, but at the same time, again, I think that with the stacked
we've got the
pieces on
cavern.
board, yeah, there was a cavern that was played, and then I believe it may have been around like how this works with contamination. I think he's now shifting
Valid.
the turn.
Yeah.
Because there are some really unique stacks pieces that we just don't play with, and the game is complicated. The interactions are very, and you know, this is again, I think that this much interaction from like the judges. Oh,
Static Prism.
Static Prison.
Ristic Trigger. No Espers, just a Ristic Trigger on that draw.
Oh, beautiful.
See, that's what I'm saying. Ty is like the best.
Ty's on the
Figures
best.
out on the
There's
fly
his-
how to get timer. Keep in mind, is this with the additional 30 on top?
No, not yet. Yeah.
Great. And then keep in mind, guys, we've got an additional time extension, so we've got at least, I don't know, potentially another hour
at least, yeah.
We're going through it, baby.
I mean, and then correct me if I'm wrong, that once a time does end, the basically 70 minutes at this point.
Yeah.
The 2.5 hours is just for that extra that last turn, right? If somebody passes the turn in overtime, it's still.
I have no idea. I can find that out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, potentially Hebrew. Kellen, gets the Ristic study. Sylvie is.
Oh, they want to.
They want to take Zach out of buying. I don't. Yeah, potentially.
Just like trying to make sure that they're not a.
Yeah, they're not feeding Zach a bunch of cards and just punting the game away. Potentially, that is an option. Yeah,
Spicy
I agree.
play, indeed.
I agree. But see, this is also the thing is that like I think people need to index Ristic a little bit more, right? Like I've been thinking about going up Pyroblast just to be able to destroy Ristics as they're being copied, because you're not necessarily wanting to counter it on the stack, because then someone else plays a Ristic. But if someone goes, all right, flash photography my Ristic, you're like, all right, if I blow up the Ristic, now we're not stuck in 2 Ristic hell.
Yep.
And then people are more inclined to help fight.
Yep.
With that, I think, because they're like, no, one Ristic. I think I know that you think you can play through one Ristic, but I know that you don't think you can play through 2, most likely. So help me, please, blue player, do something. Right?
1, yeah, sure. 1, sure.
Yeah.
2, you just have to get really lucky, right? That both players are drawing dead.
Yeah, and this is something that like I think doesn't get talked about enough, in the sense that like interaction like Static Prism, sorcery speed interaction, takes just that 1 extra or 2 extra steps of level of skill to be able to like predict where the game is going to go, and having to like tempo out properly. It's so hard in cEDH. It's super hard when you have so many players, and like it leads to so many trial and error moments of like super feels bad of like, oh, okay, I tempoed one player and then somebody else wins. And like, all right, especially something like Ristic Study, because the argument of like, I need to draw interaction is like a very compelling argument, you know, especially to a lot of people who don't understand that also means that you also lose the game, you know? So yeah, so killing Ristic here is I mean, the worst part is it might look like it's the wrong move in hindsight. You know what I mean? Like, right, like we could just watch a Rog push, and then we like a Rog to Vesh push, and then like Zach has nothing, and then the blue player gets to sit there and go like, well, I had my Ristic study, but it might be the right play, and then you just can't tell that like 60-40 percentile difference. You know what I mean?
Thank you. I mean, I totally get. I totally agree, and right, and like. The way this game is playing out, right? Sylvie feels fairly safe, I think, doing this, because Rog to Vesh is still really locked out as long as that, right?
Only 2 cards,
right? Rog to Vesh is really locked out with the, I'm sorry, Rog Thras is really locked out with that contamination. Like they are not really able to do their normal game plan here.
What is this card that Rog to Vesh is playing here? Let me see if I can do some recon.
Okay. What is that? They passed. Oh, is that... What is that? That's Sire? Oh, it's just Rog again? It's just a Rog rack. Okay, just recast Rog so that he can still continually sack it.
So keep contamination on board,
keep
yeah.
Contamination on board.
4 mana Rog rack, feel pretty bad.
I mean, 7 mana Savesh is also bad.
And then not be able to keep the contamination on board. I really think that honestly though, these guys might just be playing into Rogishai's hands at this point. I mean, the Ristic setting up being on is huge, right? But yeah, like. The longer this game goes, as long as contaminate, like Rog to Vesh is going to be stuck keeping Rog Thras in check for the entire game essentially, and that's just going to let Mardu, that's just going to let Dardu, it's just going to let Rogishai like just develop and develop and develop, and without the Ristic study, and this is again maybe we might be heaping these praises a little bit too much, but she's just making these very informed plays. Very informed plays about like if that's the dynamic that everything's headed into, all she has to contend with is pushing into Zach's Ristic study, right?
Yep.
So like getting rid of it early, very, very smart play, even though it might make more sense to get rid of something else.
I mean, she can get rid of it. Like she can also bank on Garrett getting to a board state that he can't actually get his Tavesh back out, right? And he only plays 2 creatures. The Tavesh is locked in the command zone at 7 mana, so I think she's also just being patient,
Yep,
right? She's just
super
being
patient.
very patient and knowing when her window is. Stormkiln is
Stormkiln.
really interesting. Now every interaction he plays for free makes
Stormkiln.
him mana.
Stormkill's amazing. I just recently started messing around with a deck that has Stormkill in it, and it feels so good. So good. So awesome. And it's a dwarf. It's a dwarf from Magda. Absolutely, Kellen. Just waiting for the right window. You like being able to push turn 2, but whether or not you push turn 2 is a whole separate story. To answer your, is this Who Manify? Who Manify? I don't want to say this wrong. I feel like this is.
It's close enough. I think that's how I would say it.
To answer your question, we don't usually do coverage. I know that. So the Atrium is something that me and Ben put on together. I also, being a part of Bite Size, realized that we could probably stream to our channel, and that would probably get a bigger audience. Ty and Mana Party are helping us actually put the stream on, and this has kind of been our, I want to say, like, second-ish attempt on doing any sort of coverage for anything. I know there are talks for me and Zach and the Bite Size crew and Albert to make it out to Misplay on the Lake and cover that. So if you
I'm
guys
excited
like
for that. I'm so excited for that.
Hopefully, if this game ever ends, there might be 1 or 2 games that me and Zach can commentate on afterwards. We could just hang out and you guys get a taste of what that's like. But yeah, those are the ones that were coming up. But hey, if you would like us to cover more events, please suggest them to us, send them forward, or suggest us to other people, and I will happily travel to talk about cEDH. And then also play with LobbyCons. That sounds like a great use of like a bunch of weekends. I would do that in Infinitum for a while.
It's a great time.
Yeah, like that sounds awesome. And then like part of me is like, oh man, I want to play some more games. I wish I I see all these top 16s. I'm like, oh, I could be competing right now. But then also not having to worry about that,
I mean,
stress. Like, all right, I'll chill. I'm hanging,
at the end of the day, you also helped provide a space for these top 16s to happen. You provided a venue, an event that is been well run, organized, fun. The vibes have been, as the kids say, immaculate. So,
thanks,
and enough that Ajani Gucci Mane over there wants you to come down to Brisbane.
I mean, talk to your organizers. I know that Bite Size is open to doing these sorts of things. We have a stream team potentially that can come out. Johnny, genuinely, if we can get even just like travel, lodging covered and some of that stuff,
Yeah.
I've never been to Brisbane before. I'd love to come to Australia and check it out, as long as you promise no spiders will kill me. Okay, so
No promises there.
yeah, fair enough. Looks like we have a Rog Thrasios tapping out to cast. Are we casting Thrasios there and then passing into another Sylvie turn here?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
cast a training grounds.
Training grounds. Yep.
Training ground seems good.
Yes, I do know about the charity event in Temecula. Tier 1 is one of the amazing stores that have been doing events for a very long time. I think I'm probably planning on just going there and playing. If they want coverage, have them reach out to us. We might be interested to be able to do it.
Here is politicking to get some damage in.
Hey.
It's the secret Jedi thing. It's actually like,
Yeah.
these are not the definition you're looking for.
Calming hand gesture.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah, 100%.
Judges are asking for a game action at this point.
There we
Yes.
go.
That's what we like to see. We like to see some game actions, some push the politics, move the game forward a little bit.
I mean, to take it back to what Kellen Hebrew was saying earlier, like now we can see Zach is a little bit more into this game. He's leaning forward, his elbows are on the table. He was sitting back just like 2 minutes ago, and now he's like, hey, look, like people like her wanting to draw cards. Like he plays Blue Farm, he knows what's up here.
Yeah, and this is also this is all just off of like the small smidget of body language that we can see up here. When you're at the table, you can read a lot more information.
Yeah.
This is why like I always usually like say like be as comfortable with your deck as you possibly can. The more time you get stuck looking here at your hand versus like looking out at the board and then looking at your opponents,
So true.
You're leaving like a bunch of like information on the table that you're just not aware of.
Yeah, Zach did all of that with his hand, his entire hand's there in the center of the table.
Yep.
Like he is
Yep. I don't need
making
to look at
reads. He's making reads. He's not actually playing the cards. He's like playing, hey, look, like we don't want this, right? Like there is no parity here.
Yes.
She took my draw engine. She's the one with the main draw engine. Even Thrasios is really kind of
it's
offline
gone.
now.
Yeah, it's just Jacob's just going. Although that being said, if contamination ever goes, Jacob's instantly back in the game. Just
I mean,
instantly back in the game.
as soon as his Tangle Wire goes away, unless like there's a way in Rog Tavesh to kind of like re-up,
Recur?
like or like recur
I
it,
wouldn't
like
put it past it. I mean, you're in Welder, you're in NG package right there. I mean, I don't
no,
know
he's not
package.
on Welder.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
There are 2 creatures in this deck in Rog Tavesh: Sire of Insanity, Valgavoth, Terror Eater. That's it.
Valid.
Those are the
Alright,
2
fair enough.
creatures in this deck.
Looks like a Diabolic intent. Am I right? Is that the Final Fantasy Diabolic, I think?
Think so.
Believe so. The only reason why I partially recognize is I've seen Sylvie cast this damn card against me all the fucking time. Yeah, we're
Stitcher
milling.
Supply. Yeah,
We're
Stitcher Supplier was sacrificed. For stream at
For
home,
Diabolic,
our
there's a
screen is
trigger.
actually not that big,
Yeah,
and so
we're
we
doing our
actually,
best
you
here,
might
guys.
actually have a clearer look at some of these cards than we do, and that's why I'm leaning in so much.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy Diabolic. I've definitely seen that card kill me several times at this point, so, you know, we're just all 5s right now. So Stitcher Supplier gets the trigger, Mills Xeon Tower, I believe.
Good calls.
I could be
wow.
wrong.
Look at
Yeah.
that.
Thank
That's
you.
pretty good. That was a good.
Oh, what?
Reading it upside down.
Yeah, nah. It's fine. Half of them were red cards. That's the only. Half of them were red cards and artifacts. That's the only reason why.
The only real pertinent stacks pieces are the Tangle Wire and the Contamination.
Yeah, and the
Tangle
Tangle
Wire
Wire-
is going to be losing its last counter here in a little bit.
Yeah. And whether or not we even get to that turn is going to be a whole giant problem.
Yeah, I
because we've got a
mean-
Diapolitan on the stack, baby. And again, we're talking about the foresight here to cast that Static Prism because, like, maybe I don't have push in hand right now, but in a turn or two, I might want to push. And pushing through a Ristic Study is...
And she made sure that the rest of the table wasn't feeding him more cards to
Yeah.
be able to
Yes.
interact with
Yes.
the board,
Yes.
especially with a Storm Kiln on the board.
Yes.
Free spells
Yeah.
just now make him mana. They're
Yeah.
just rituals. He can force a negation. He can he could do a pact and still pay for it
Yep.
if he pays.
Yeah,
if he gets
just-
2 free spells.
He doesn't
right?
have to use it. Yeah, exactly. Right. It's just, and I'm at this point, Rog Tavesh has 2 cards in hand. At this point, if I'm Garrett, I'm just trying to barely make it back into this game, and I am again I am like, and this is the thing about all the blue decks. Blue Farm, Rogishai, Thrasios, it's the cards in hand. Like, the board looks not so scary on this board. This Storm Kiln, this like Storm Kiln's good, Ragavan's fine, Rog is whatever, but like all the cards in Zach's hand, it could be anything. It could be gas, it could be interaction. Most likely it's going to be interaction, and that's just something that you have to check.
A deflecting swat is now a ritual, right?
Yes.
With a Rog on board.
No, it's not even a ritual. It's plus mana.
It's plus
Sorry,
mana.
that's
Oh,
what I mean by ritual. Yeah, it goes up. Yeah,
It's just mana.
yeah. And now we're having a giant conversation about the Diabolic intent. So, you know, just Jacob talking about what we're about to get here. Please don't push. Maybe I've got something going on. We're here. I'm so happy about this. We get confirmation from Ty. It's exactly what's happening apparently. Ty's giving me the nod and be like, "Yep, that's exactly what's happening." Yeah, exactly, right?
Matthias,
Full arm.
What I can say for sure, Zach, his elbows on table, but that's also chin resting on palm.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he's like relaxed.
I don't
he's
trust
there.
that though. I
He's
don't
like-
trust that. No, I don't
he's just
trust that.
He's trying to give an air of like, hey,
Yeah,
it's fine.
It's okay. We'll handle it. I'm out of this game probably.
Oh, is that a pact?
Is that a pact out of
That's a
Rog
pact?
Rogthras?
It's a
Jacob
pact.
pacting early here. You're not going to be able to. If he's going to be able to pay for us, or we're pacting the Diabolic Tent, we're not. So definitely what happened. So they like Diabolic Tent. What are you getting with this? I'm not willing to tell you. Not willing to give you any information. Cool, pact. But and see, this is the other thing too, is that like as cEDH players, if we want to kind of shake off this thing about giant long games, 7-hour, 11-hour games, blah blah blah, we've got to learn how to politic in a way. That's a Necro.
Is that a Necro?
Yeah, so he can pay for pack, but you know, it's still not what you want to be doing in this situation, especially like Zach's hopefully I don't believe Zach if he doesn't have interaction in his hand right now. So with Necro and a Phi Altar. Okay, so we are I'm gonna try to preempt Kellen here. I'm gonna try to see if I can preempt what Kellen's about to say. Kellen is gonna say that we can't full send the Necro here. We don't have enough mana. Or there's no E-Zone. If this Phi Altar was an E-Zone, then, or sorry, not Phi Altar, if this Phyrexian Tower was an E-Zone, then we'd be really scared. But even then, Sylvie's low on mana there. But what we do is we refill up to a certain extent. What is this? That's a Vamp Tutor. Okay.
Ooh.
I mean, so here's the thing.
Bit of
here's-
both, maybe, Johnny.
Yeah, here's the thing about that, Johnny, is that like bait is, for it to be credible, still needs to be a threat. So like if I'm Sylvie, I'm like, sure, bait is like my lesser of the more secure win attempts. You know what I mean? like that's all that is. Like it's still a thing, you know? Full send that we can still full send the Necro Khaled. I believe it, man. I believe it. Especially as Vamp Tutor. Vamp Tutor's on the stack. My guess is that it's going to be Zach's turn to interact here. Yeah. Potentially. Yeah, potentially. But, like... Yeah. Yeah. Convince other people to use interaction somewhere, yeah. Jacob might have to take the bait on this one, especially he's going to get priority bullied this one. I believe you, Kellen. I believe that you can full send a Necro with this board state, especially the Vamp Tutor, 100%.
And if Zach is saying, I'm not going to win on my turn, like... Knowing him and having conversations with him, I believe him here. Like he's not one to. He's not. He wants to. He's in this game for the long haul.
Yes.
He's probably gonna say like I'm not winning here, right? Like on my next turn. He is definitely trying to get away from like I promise not to win. Like if he's saying it, like.
Yeah,
I believe him here.
I mean, he's probably going to win on somebody else's turn necessarily, but you know, like that's a whole thing, you know. But like, yes, like if someone says they're not winning on their turn, but that's kind of like also the thing to keep in mind. Oh, there's the mind break.
Mind break trap.
Yep. Interesting. We've
known about that mind break trap.
We have known about mind break trap, and if the Necro was one more card up the stack, I think he probably would have mind break the Necro, which is the reason why we're mind breaking the Vamp Tutor right here. Yeah. Not the mind break was just not online. I am really thinking that this might be potentially Zach's only piece of interaction in hand, or he's slow rolling, one or the other.
He did draw some cards.
Some cards, but it's not like a whole bunch because I don't think Zach wants this Necro on the field, personally. You know?
I mean, no.
Yeah. So if he could have done something about the Necro, he probably would have.
Yeah, you don't full send the Necro, but it's still going to see, Sylvie's going to still see
yes,
a good
okay,
amount of
okay,
cards.
sorry, I misread Kellen's thing. All right, cool. So I confirmation, thank you, Kellen. We can't full send Necro.
Yeah.
Gotcha, so we're looking, yeah. What's under the Chrome Mox? We're gonna get Ty on that.
You know what's under the Chrome Mox tie?
Once we know.
What they got imprinted?
The suggestion is a suggesting Morel.
Yeah, I'll take a look. On whose board?
Yes.
Sylvie's
I
board,
believe
yeah.
that, Kellen. I believe that. Yeah, Myrel. Sounds good. Thank you, guys. Thank you for helping us keep this as 100% as possible. We definitely have a couple little infrastructure things that we're attempting to get done.
Thanks, Hebrew.
Yeah. We have several very cool ideas for how we can make the stream better. Implementing them is a separate thing. So we are here and you know, just coming together as a community to help us out with this.
I mean, having been involved here for the last couple days with this, right? Like, and knowing what other streamers are doing, what LandGo is doing, right? This is all a labor of love. Like getting paid to do this is, yeah, some like I know, like with the LandGo one, like yeah, they are, but at the same time, it's not that much, and it is still a lot of work for a pretty small team of people to get this all together. And so
the hard part is that it's not like consistent enough yet.
Yeah, it's
Maybe there's a world where you can commentate cEDH games like every other weekend, and that's enough to pay for a small whatever. But at least right now, there's not quite that much infrastructure, not quite that much cash flow going. So it looks like the mind break is resolving. So there goes the Vamp Tutor. But Sylvie's still looking pretty okay here. We've got a Necro. We go 5 to 10
hasn't missed land drops, which is huge in this game, right? Like yeah, it's only making black mana, but like unlike
hey,
the other
that's
two
a third
decks,
of my colors.
yeah, she can utilize black.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. So, but like, again, we're in a good spot. Necro for a couple, and then like, you know, throw back up and see where you get. One thing to notice is one more turn cycle here, and the Static Prism does go away, and the Rhystic Study comes back.
Yep.
I believe.
Yep.
So Zach is really just kind of like, oh, dear life. Hopefully I get to that point, but even then, we're looking at maybe another 50 minutes here on this timer. So we'll see. We'll see. Again, Sylvie in a very strange place. Mardu being not okay with, but having a backup plan of like, hey, we just go to time, you know? Char is very, very interesting. Yeah, Ska making that treasure, like we were talking about the mind break, and now we're on 1 mana. We're on 1 mana interaction that now also replaces itself is huge.
Yep.
Yeah, huge, 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 huge. Also, gets +1/+0 for all the artifacts that you control, so can become a beater.
It's a big. It is definitely a beater.
Yeah.
Cast
I mean,
Ishai, go to beats.
especially in a game like this, might be relevant. Might
Yep.
be generally. Can I read Stormcone? Is that what I'm hearing right now? Is what I'm seeing? No, okay. She knows what Stormcone does, I think. But yeah, oh, yep, that's Oracle text for Stormcone. Probably because Zach is probably doing Japanese, like, foil something or another Stormkiller, is my guess.
Cast or copy. Make
Yes,
it
cast
make
or
it
copy.
cast or copy. A brain freeze would go nuts.
Would go nuts. But even here, like, so the really interesting thing about this game for a Rog Ishai matchup is that there's not
Other card engines to draw to copy yet.
nope, there's no card engines to copy. There's no one else who's playing that stack game with you.
Yep.
So now cards like Fluster, cards like Brain Freeze for the Stormkiln so that's looking like 7 to 8 life, a good amount. Yeah, a good amount of life going all the way down. She's kind of like gauging how deep she wants to go because Sylvie needs to now find. Well, she's all tapped out, which is kind of an issue. Like, you can find Rollick. There's not a lot of.
I think she's just trying to make sure she sees enough cards
Yes.
to sculpt for that next turn.
For the next turn.
Like Kellen said, like they probably talked enough. She feels comfortable and confident that she will see a next turn. That next turn, Zach will get his Ristic back. But will his draws be good enough to beat her sculpted 7?
Yes, yeah, exactly. And notably that Ristic coming back and then being explicitly coming back on the turn that Sylvia is going to be trying to push there's a reason why you want it gone. Some good waters coming in and out. I think that's Ty down there. Wonderful.
Thanks, Ty.
One of the best among us.
I mean,
I've said it
really
forever.
I've really enjoyed working with them.
Yeah, no, he is the best of us. Genuinely, gets not nearly enough credit. But yeah, so but like my biggest concern, if I'm Sylvie here, right? My biggest concern is that I'm tapped out. That means if I find Rollick and that's my only interaction, like I don't have a white pip for silence, I don't have two white pips for rebel, I don't have or Ochant or like Reb or anything like that. It just all right, someone water bottle on the stack. Hydration on the stack, everybody.
Sorry, Wayne has other duties because on top of commentating today, they are also helping organize the rest of this event and running it. Right now, Sylvie is just determining a 7 from her Necro pile, so she can go to discard and pass the turn. That's funny, Johnny. I get it. Rog Tavesh just showing his only 2 cards in hand currently, right? The game plan, his game plan is pretty upfront. I'm so happy that Orum's Chant is a more played card. When I brought it up about 2 years ago, very few people were playing it, and now to see it kind of everywhere is awesome. Yeah, Hebrew, I agree. Hymna and Necro just feel great. Okay, it looks like she has a 7. She is showing, I believe, discard. Oh no, keep. Well, is that a peer? Wait, what is that? This is going to discard? Yeah, this is going to discard. Unfortunately, her bling is too much with the sun that way. I saw only the peer. But yes, I believe that is what is going to be going to exile in her discard. There's a lot of cards. All right, we pass to Rogtavesh. Garrett's turn. Garrett doing one last final. Oh, yeah, here we go. One last final Tangle Wire. And the contamination was not paid for. And so it was sacrificed. The decks, some of the decks are unlocked.
That Gaia's Cradle is finally tapping for an incredible amount of mana, what it's known for.
We're gamers, folks. Oh. Garrett vigorously pointing at all of these threats. Andy, that's still more than I saw. I only saw like a blinding light past the pier into the abyss. There's a good looking pier though. Oil, so good.
Sylvie definitely knows how to pick him.
Yeah. Yeah, HV, I agree. With Gaia's Cradle back online now, the Thrasios engine of drawing with the training grounds, right? There is a training ground.
Gaia's Cradle, Training Grounds, and the Deserted Temple to untap
Yeah,
that
it
Gaia's
is
Cradle.
going to be drawing a lot of cards. They now all of a sudden represent quite a number of cards.
Jacob here trying to deflect, try to say they're not going for a push. Zach is definitely trying to paint them as the villain here, which I think is at least reasonable, maybe not rightful.
It is what Zach does. Sylvie is better at recognizing windows than a Microsoft developer from Ajani. That's funny and so true. Yeah, Hebrew, I think the table is in danger, right? All of a sudden, they represent cards in hand, plus, you know, scrying and doing Thrasio stuff to see another at least, what, like 4 or 5 cards? More, actually, because of the Deserted Temple. That joke peak. Chat, you all are great. I've been very entertained.
Zach's trying to make a deal here to get 2 turns with Ska and not have his board touched. I believe that is a deal towards Garrett. I'm not sure. There's a manifold key.
Manifold key, okay. Interesting.
Sylvie draws off Esper.
Tapping it again. This is all to get. Is he's gonna hard cast a
Chandra Awakened Inferno.
Roro. Chandra.
Chandra Torture Defiance.
Can you read that for us?
Yes, I will. Chandra Torture Defiance cast and a manifold key. This Chandra is +1, exile the top card. If you don't cast it, deal 2 to each opponent. +1, add 2 red, or -3, deal 4 to target opponent. And finally, a -7 of you get an emblem with whenever you cast a spell, deal 5 damage to any target.
That is Rogtavesh. Yeah.
That's all of your. With
I actually can take a look at his. I was chatting with him after his win to get into the top 4,
Okay.
and so I actually
They're taking the most recent spell off the stack because Jacob says is requesting to spin Thrasios prior to the casting of the spell because otherwise he feels that he needs the counter.
okay.
What was the spell that we were just looking at?
Might have been
Last act potentially.
maybe last act. He
What do it look like? Yeah, he's got the old
was
border.
that a ruination?
Oh yeah.
Was that a ruination? Ruination.
Basic land.
Yeah, I think that might have been ruination that he showed.
Terrifying. So that is almost everybody's lands except for him. Nope, that is everybody's lands. Yep. You guys are right. I called it ruination.
The secret lair. Yeah.
Notably not counterable. Like notably not uncounterable. So like the blue players might have something to say about this. Yeah, honestly, rip Zach, rip everybody if that resolves. Rip Jacob. Jacob's been out of it for a while, but rip Sylvie.
No,
and then
Jacob's
we're-
unlocked now. I mean, the contamination went away.
Oh, more.
They're only gonna have to tap down one permanent with the Tangle Wire, and now he's doing Rock Thrash stuff.
Yep, and Rockthrash back in the game, guys.
Yeah, with a
First Thrasios activation put a Dryad Arbor on board. The second one's a Growing Rites of Itlamont.
Growing right to clock the hand. We have a Dryad Arbor, and yeah, like, I mean, the Dryad Arbor feels real bad with the Ruination, known Ruination in hand. If this resolves, this is the interesting thing about cEDH too, right? It's like, I think there's something to be said about like not being out of it. You know what I mean? Like you can be like locked under a stacks piece for the majority of the game, and all of a sudden, like turn 4, like a turn that you weren't expecting to see because just enough things go wrong, enough people stop each other, and then all of a sudden you're just sitting on like this is a turn 2 push that I just decided not to do, and I just find they fight each other, dust settles, and you're like, oh, a window.
bing.
Yep. Try. And then yeah, you never know. You never know. Man, Ruination, you love to see it. Just taking it off the stack, so we're not sure.
Zach has
Oh,
known
no.
silence in hand,
No silence.
which is why Sylvie is not interested in like interacting or anything or something.
Yeah, Jacob does still need to pay for the pact.
Yeah, and Jacob does need to pay for the pack, so he is basically required to counterspell this.
Yeah, so he essentially needs to counter this obliterate. Oh man, and it's on the stack.
Ruination on the stack
Oh,
in cEDH.
no.
This is 2026.
So Zach's not entirely out of this just yet, because you've got Monkey, you've got Scott, right?
Yeah.
Like, and you've got cards in hand. Oh, is it resolving? Bro.
Whoa, nobody touches this spell.
No one has anything.
Nobody touches
known
this.
that no one has-
Ruination, destroy all non-basic
I
lands.
mean, we knew this was a possibility with this deck, right? I mean, it's not exactly obliterate, but yeah, it just happens.
Whoa.
And the Tangle Wire is here. Oh man, oh man.
Oh my gosh.
Rog Thras on 2 lands on a training ground. Yeah, absolutely. Like Necro can like you just dig deep enough. Like it might put Sylvie off of like a push here. Yeah. I agree with you, Callan. There's a world where Sylvie might be able to push next turn depending on what she sculpted. I don't know if she sculpted exactly thinking that a Ruination or Obliterate might resolve, but yeah, and the risk 6 coming back, so I wouldn't count Zach out entirely just yet. But we'll talk to our man in the field, Kellen. Can you push from this board state?
Depends on what she has in hand, right? She sculpted a 7.
Right.
She has she in Garrett's defense here, Garrett sat down knowing that the 2 decks he was most scared of was Rog Ishai, Tim Nadargo.
Yeah.
His game plan kind of not necessarily benefit, but they don't get that hurt by the overall game plan, right?
Yeah,
Yes, Rog Ishai a little bit more, but so he knows that it's like he's playing to his outs, but he also knows that he's giving a little bit of advantage towards 2 other players rather than just Rog Thras.
And it's really hard. That's the hard thing about stacks, is that your silver bullets. So sometimes your silver bullets don't kill certain vampires, you know? Yeah, it looks like I think Sylvie went down like 10.
At least 10. Yeah, it was at least
about 10 on the necro.
Yeah.
So like it wasn't like 100% a full send.
She's at 19 right now. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like I don't. It's not like an insane amount of things. Kellen over here.
10 or 15, I think.
Kellen's in here saying that she can still absolutely push from the door side, which I 100% believe. I just imagine that it might be a tad harder with no lands. Just a tad. We'll see. I mean, we still have Chrome Mox, we still have mana, so who knows? It might just be if it's like a bunch of 0 drops, you know, 0 drop rocks, tap them for mana, sack them to Dargo, start a loop.
Yeah.
We know that the Phyrexian, the Altar of Dementia is gone, and yeah, Jacob over here just Thrasio spinning on
Lands back on the play.
Are we mean phasing Thrash spins just to put lands on field? I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, chat, for helping us keep track of these sorts of things.
I mean, it's
Activating
crazy
Graph,
because like
yes.
he just lost a guy's Cradle, but he's about to just get another guy's Cradle back immediately with the.
Is the growing rights on
yeah.
field? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No, growing rights. I think it's just in hand. I think he's just playing it face up because it was revealed.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, that was what?
A while back, yeah. When we saw
Yeah, they
that
just spun Thrasios, got a fetch land, a polluted delta.
So he doesn't die.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a good question. Pack trigger.
I think this is still in response to the
pack
end
trigger?
step. Right before phases, because I think what ended up happening was he didn't spin,
Oh,
knowing that
he might be
would
doing
be
this in
able to
response to
flip
the pact?
into lands with a ruination
Oh.
already. So
Yeah.
he
That's Jacob dead. It seems like I think the pack that
Jacob-
was in response to the pact. Packing it up. Yep.
That was,
Oh,
I
no,
believe
wait.
that was his upkeep.
oh, was it upkeep? Okay, they didn't pass the active player, so I had no idea.
Yeah. That was upkeep, and I think that is Jacob. Jacob dead by a ruination. Pack trigger having
That
to
trigger
resolve.
was not paid for. They did pass away.
Yeah, okay.
That is that's an unfortunate.
Well, Humanify, it was not paid for.
Didn't really have much of a chance. No, Pax just kills him right there. I think he was just spinning to.
Yeah, Andrew, it was not. He was digging.
Yeah, digging for something. So, you know, hey, that's them beats. But making it a top forward, pretty solid. Pretty solid. My guess is that obviously the
Yeah, I
board
think
state
so,
is
HV.
picked. Yeah, the board state's packed up, but there's a world where he might not have been able to pay for the pact. I don't know if that's 100% true. But yeah, I mean, granted, if you were just gonna, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure it made sense to Jacob at the time. There's the Static Prism going, and there's the Ristic Study back. And Zach wants back in this game, baby.
Yeah, Sylvie pays with their final energy here.
Oh,
there
sorry.
was
My
one last
apologies.
energy.
My apologies.
Oh, this is even better.
Yeah,
this is even better.
This is a great window. If she can indeed actually push here, like Helen is saying, then there is a very real chance. There's the mobile. Sounds good. No Ristic Study, nothing to stop you, and we just got Zach with like what I think 8 cards
Soul
in
Ring.
hand. Soul Ring, yeah, that's
I
mana.
have mana.
That's mana, baby. We're redeploying.
Land.
Whoop, land. Yeah.
Ristic is not
Well,
coming back. Ristic just got.
yeah.
There was one energy left that we couldn't see.
No. I just don't know how Static Prism works. That
Okay.
is my fault. We saw the energy, and that is entirely my fault. I do not play with Static Prism, so I don't know that it comes back after the
Hebrew,
next
it's debatable.
Yeah.
I know of a place that we can debate about it.
Yeah, true. I mean, so Kellen, I'm on Portable Hole on and off a lot for that slot, explicitly for the artifact synergies on my list. But yeah, Static Prism is essentially would be the
I've kind
version
of
of
liked
that.
Static Prison a lot.
Yeah.
Portable Hole is very useful, and it's like a one-drop artifact, right? So it's like fetchable through some other means.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Static Prison kind of really gets the job done really nicely.
Yeah, 100%. Static Prism's a great card. If it just was an artifact, print me an artifact version.
Sylvie's checking her window here, asking for cards in hand. Rog Tevesh has 0.
Yep, and then she's just fighting Zach.
Just fighting
she's
Zach.
just
fighting Zach.
That's it. We'll see. We'll see if we have another massive Sylvie win here in SoCal. Yeah, exactly. Kellen sees the vision. Yeah. Well, Womanify, we actually almost fired a Vintage Cube here. We had our friend Elias
Yeah, there
brought a
is.
Vintage Cube,
Yep,
and
yep.
there was a chance that it might have fired. If you were here, that might have been enough people to get it going, but I don't think it does. So the timer at the bottom here is the remaining overtime, I assume. Correct, guys? The timer that Ben put over here, it looks like it's down to 11 minutes here.
It should be at 1
Still have
minute.
90 seconds left in the round.
Oh,
It's
okay.
plus
Wonder
30
what it
minutes,
is.
right?
My thing must have broken.
Oh, there we go. Timer's there. My apologies, guys.
Can you see it still?
We're seeing day 2.
Okay, weird.
Yeah, it's okay.
It flashes in and out.
Yeah, we've got about, like, it's at least from what I could tell, there was about 1 minute. So that's a Jolly Balloon Man here. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I know this feels like a push, but
It's a combo.
it's
That's
no,
part of
it's
the combo
it's an
piece.
active combo. I just don't like. There's no Dar. Well, we can just recast Dargo. It depends on what comes out. Are we copying Timna here? What is happening? No, it's the legendary. It doesn't. Balloon Man doesn't get around legendary rule. We're copying, making a copy of Esper, maybe swinging to try to find some more. Yeah.
So
Okay. 40 seconds. We're at time here. Yeah, that's what I'm confused a little bit about here, HV. And again, Kellen, having Kellen in the chat is actually such a massive help here. But like in my mind, I don't lead with a Balloon Man, but I'm also not I'm not a Dargido player, so I could just be off about what the actual lines are here. We are getting close to time though, so that is it's looking like it's Sylvie's game to get a hold of. We don't think we have a next turn here. Let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens. We're having a conversation about what's going on.
Sylvie is
Sylvie
first
is
seed.
first seed. Yes, Sylvie.
So top left of your screen. Okay, Hebrew's saying that no, you definitely want to play Technomancer first if you just are trying to outright win here.
Yeah, exactly right.
Making it a copy of Esper.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like that's the thing. Is it? Yeah, yeah. I unironically more like Esper Sentinel. I love
Wow,
it.
that's also a pretty good dad joke.
We love that. We love that, Ajadi. All right, we're just trying to draw cards. We're just trying to find answers. Yeah, I really think the Ruination really kind of cannot confirm or deny the Deadpool in Graveyard. We can check in a second.
Yeah. We are sending somebody to check.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is I'm not quite the most technical player. A lot of the times I am just basing off of vibes and pattern recognition. Like if I see a Balloon Man first, it doesn't feel like a push. You know what I mean? Deadpool is confirmed. Deadpool in yard. You guys should see how Ty is checking this. We are situated directly above them, and Ty's got what looks to be like an ACOG scope off of a thing, and is scoping down to see the cards. It is quite cool. Yes, exactly. That's kind of what I was thinking, is that the Ruination actually really did set her turn off here, which might, I mean, at the end of the day, it might not make difference depending on how we do.
Yeah, she just necroed for 5, right? She was at 19 life. She necroed for 5. She's down to 14.
Yeah. So we really got to try to survive another turn cycle here. And again, now, okay, I'm going to read Static Prism because that way I don't like accidentally misinform the chat one more time, but I'm pretty sure this means Rhystic Study comes back on her push turn. Static Prison. Static Prison. For the cheap sheets at home who want to know, I'll be the fool. I don't know how Static Prism works 100%. It is a 1 and a white enchantment. When Static Prism enters the battlefield, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until Static Prism leaves the battlefield. You get 2 energy. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, sacrifice Static Prism unless you pay 1 energy.
Rain freeze.
So we don't have... I see. So we don't...
Mana.
Yeah, making mana. Yeah, 100%. Yep. That's that's gonna be a lot of mana. We love a Ska trigger. We love a Ska trigger. We love many Ska triggers, is what we're hearing. But yes, can confirm Rhystic Study comes back on Sylvie's next phase, which is probably going to be the one that she pushes. And Zach trying to fill his own graveyard here, so potentially, I smell a breach. Potentially, I smell a breach. We're counting Storm.
5, targeting himself.
Crazy gas in hand. Yep. Let me... I see you, Johnny. We'll see if that comes true. I mean, granted, I don't know if we see Sylvie's next turn here because we're brain freezing ourselves in a Jeskai pile, and then you're untapping with potentially looks like 6 mana here, potentially even more depending on how much interaction you have to use with a Stormkiln on these Rog Tavesh turns, and that's enough for Breach. That's more than enough for Breach, and like a Breach line and then Grinding Station, and you got a bunch of treasures. Or I actually don't know if Rogishai is on Grinding Station, but even just Breach brain. Oh, but the brain freeze in the yard, yeah, just Breach. Yeah, you already got plenty of stuff here. Let me do some recon here and just make sure that we're 100% clear on what happens if we hit overtime, because that might become very, very relevant soon.
3, 2, 3. Brain freeze. Oh, he must have seen another card. There's too many. Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't live for that, but they Zach accidentally pulled 4 cards for one of those brain freezes, so they are shuffling those cards back.
3. There's a Pyro, a Jessica's 5. So there are 5 cards that she has not quite seen yet either. Yeah, I think that was a big, probably a pretty big discussion, Johnny, when the Ruination was cast. Like, yes, we do take out a pretty big threat from the table, but it also leaves less interaction for the table, and so it's one of those, it kind of makes sense both ways, but doesn't at the same time. But I can see it.
Sylvie's Necro triggers here getting, but I think they were forgotten. They just got put on the stack.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Garrett is set up with a
Gallagher.
great board state following that Ruination. It does break parity to some extent, keeping their Planeswalkers and their 2 basic lands around. But these other decks have been able to climb back into the game pretty well.
Yeah, it's been a really interesting game.
Sylvie
Commandeering commanders, all kinds of stuff. Is that an Orum's chant? Right off the rip from Zach? Paying 1 mana, so not kicked.
Target
Good
for
card.
the spell is Sylvie. In Garrett's upkeep, just Orange chanted targeting Sylvie.
Oh.
If I haven't misunderstood.
No, that Myrel, I believe, is imprinted
Yeah,
under
if I
the
recall.
Chrome Mox.
We're O-chanting Sylvie? Yeah, this could be my guess. If we're O-chanting Sylvie, it's going to be Valley Flood Color Breach.
Yeah.
Is my guess.
And knowing this pod, they are not. They,
That's a
They don't want to. They don't want the win. Ooh.
Oh, this one. Oh man, I mean, but this isn't the end of the world, honestly. Like, you O-chant here, the SWAT target O-chant Tavesh. Maybe Tavesh has any information been shared? Because potentially Garrett.
No, I think she would point it back to Zach.
No. For sure, that's
yeah.
what she does.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering the reasoning why Zach might be trying to O-chain here is to one color to maybe to avoid the breach, like the monkey blast, like how somebody was saying. But also, I don't want, if I'm in Zach's position, I don't want Rock Devesh to land something that like obliterate. You know what I mean? Or something like that. I don't want that to happen. So maybe I try to do it in upkeep. He has a chance to cast any sort, and then you just on top of the stack. So yeah, I mean it's true. There maybe there's something that we're not seeing. Yes, absolutely, Kellen. 100%. There is like window shopping is a very hard skill to learn. And you only get them if you get in practices that are meant for like top 16 games too. If you are constantly trying to draw in your practices, which is still good practice for Swiss, you know, but all things in moderation. Being able to practice top 16 and find windows is, yeah, absolutely a thing.
I know Zach has talked about before where they will do practice games where they just have 3 Ristics in play.
Yeah.
Like, let's
And
just
someone
go
has
late
2
game
Ristics and
and
a
like,
dive.
okay, now go here. And
Now we
then
try.
from that point, they start the game and still have like a 2-3 hour game.
Yeah, it was really, really fun. It's just good practice. But yeah, again, Ska coming in massive here, able to refund all of this stuff. So we want to fight. Let's fight on the stack, and I'll gain mana as we fight.
I don't know if it was actually mana filtering because the only available mana to Zach is
Was
his
the
treasures.
treasures, yeah.
Right, and so he's only got treasures to work with. There are no other rocks in play for him, as far as I know. Triggers galore.
Now we're playing the Raga Shy game here. Now we're seeing the stack
Yeah,
happen
and
here.
this is where he's been trying to think the game the whole time.
Yes. Yeah, the entire time. And I mean, this is also what I was saying from like the not the very beginning, but just like pointing out that like literally most unassuming is coming back from a ruination, coming back from all these sorts of things, and like is now potentially putting a win attempt on the stack with just pure cards in hand. And you don't know what those cards are, so it's really easy to just kind of like out of sight, out of mind. We've got a redirect lightning on targeting something here, probably the Dispel. It doesn't, not that it doesn't matter here, but like, yeah, I think we're just basically going 1-for-1 here. Where is Sylvie getting the mana for this redirect? Am I missing a pip here or something? Am I missing that there was mana that I wasn't aware of? Forms on Sylvie, Garrett, turn your bait or stop at instant you're getting something. Yeah, exactly, Kellen. That would be my concern, is that I want to make it so that Garrett doesn't have a chance to get something to stop me on my win attempt here. My push. There's the Born. There's the Born. All right, and we got Rock. What are we looking for? Rock. Okay, so Born. Let all the Scotch triggers resolve downwards, and then that gives me Breach and LED. If this is literally Breach LED in hand, potentially.
Rock.
Born has resolved. This is a problem. And if Zach does it, plunge.
Infernal plunge.
Plunge. Goes up, goes down, monkey. Fuels Breach. Gets mana off the plunge, and then gets mana off the ska. This is a game. And honestly, fantastic. You love to see the high level play. And like, every deck except for maybe the Rock Grass deck doing exactly what it's meant to do. Rock Tavesh almost axing everybody out entirely. Stardew putting several bushes on the
He
board.
did
and
for
yeah.
a little while,
Yeah.
right? For the turns where it was there and relevant. It
Yeah.
definitely changed the
We're
entire scope of the
seeing
game.
the Breach. There's
Breach
the
resolved.
Brain Freeze, and that'll get
freeze.
you plenty of mana with the Ska. That's enough to recast the Brain Freeze, and
All
Zach
he
had
wanted
fucking
was,
done it.
oh my.
Oh my! Holy crap! All right, well there you go. I can't say that I'm super surprised necessarily, but like, yeah, I mean, way to take it down, man. And on his channel, and like, I don't know, dude. Like, there's just skill.
I feel for
like,
Sylvie.
I do feel for
I do
Sylvie.
feel
Sylvie
for
put it like
Sylvie.
a hard
Yeah,
fight.
that was
but,
a
like, also,
hard
like,
fight.
top 4. I can't feel too bad about any of these guys. You know what I
True.
mean? Like, they
It was
managed to
really
top
well
pick.
played.
Rock
That was,
Ravesh. That's awesome,
it
guys.
was a really unique board
All right,
state as well.
let me go make an announcement, I guess. All right.
Thanks, Hebrew. I love working with Wayne. Wayne is a genuinely great human person. I really enjoy it. Thank you. Yeah, your coach did just win. Oh my gosh, what a game! Talk about patience, right? Like, we saw 2 players that were just super patient, really waited for windows, pushed when they felt like they could, and you walked away for 1 second, and Zach Adler forced a stack battle, right? Just targeting Sylvie with an orange chant, kind of forcing her to a bunch of mana. GG's. Really, really, really crazy. Yeah, I did not actually think. I honestly thought this was Sylvie's game. Like Hebrew said, this game was very much kind of going in the favor. She had a lot of advantage. Rune Nation really kind of changed the scope of the game. That was kind of crazy. I will see. I believe, hopefully, that Wayne is also grabbing Zach so that we can have a discussion with them. And then I'm assuming Ben may also want to jump in and kind of give us, hopefully, a little bit more insight into that long judge's call that happened. But this game basically ended inside of under 3 hours. As I still have you, if you all have questions, enter them into the chat, and we'll try to make sure that we answer any questions that you have for Zach. I can't guarantee anything, but I would imagine Zach's going to come up here, and then eventually, hopefully, Ben as well. Well, since the game has wrapped, I will take a second as well before we get interviews and to thank our sponsors one last time, at least from me. Again, I feel really blessed, really happy that I got to do this weekend. Thank you all for being so kind. A wonderful chat to kind of work with. So thank you so much. But again, Lost Levels Card Shop. Great shop. I highly recommend it. Come on down if you get a chance. BFF, cEDH, Wayne and Ben have done an amazing job in building a community and a tournament and an organization that is really well structured. Bite-sized MTG. You saw him. He's really good. He also runs a channel, Bite-sized MTG. That's where we're watching this. Mana Party. For providing all of this equipment, Dungeon Ruins for being a vendor here and just really creating cool stuff that we can wear to represent Magic in the game we love. Camsit Altars and Cardboard Crack for being two awesome altars and artists in general. Claremont Commerce Center for helping again to organize this, as well as Amped Gaming for advertising and being a great competitor. So thank you all to all of these parties. I'm from That's Good Card. I do weekly Magic table. There's a lot of fringe out there. Okay, we have Ben, our head judge, about to sit down to kind of give us a quick rundown of what it was like to judge that game. Walk us through it.
Not favorite game to judge, per se. It was an interesting game.
Yeah.
Obviously, we had a very long
Sorry, will you put your mic closer to your face?
Okay. Does this look better?
I just haven't turned your mic back on.
Okay. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So walk us through it.
We had an interesting, we'll understand what their own card did. They told somebody else, this is what this card does, and a player took a game action or did not take a game action based on that information. In this case, we got to a situation where some players understood priority to have passed. Other players thought that there was still conversation going on, and we had moved into the next turn. A player had not, it didn't look super visually different necessarily. We had a Tevisot that was on the stack. It turned 180 degrees upside down to represent to these players that this commandeer had resolved and somebody else had taken it. And then we had gone into the next player's turn. They had drawn a card and kept their only land tapped to represent paying for their fish. So there was not actually a lot of visual indication that all of these different things had happened. Right.
I'm tapping this down to.
And there were a lot of things other than that that were, being said So it was very much an understandable mistake. However, unlike in the previous example, we did not just have an explicit, like, this card was misrepresented and therefore somebody did or did not do something. This was, we don't know where priority is supposed to be and what's going on. So the bottom line, this is a situation where we have to do a little bit more interpretation of the tournament policy. And the way that we resolve this is philosophically, communication is very important. Clear communication. Everybody should be on the same page about things such as who has priority, whose turn is it, what phase is it, what is on the stack. We do not want to be moving past that, such that some players think something's going on, other players have a different understanding. And then there is, of course, the issue of people either taking actions or not taking actions, or talking about actions based on that misunderstanding. So, yes, in this situation, especially circumstantially based on the context of the game, we were able to, my co-judge Jesse and I were able to construct enough information that we determined it would not be disruptive to roll things back to the point of the miscommunication. It's now been relevant twice to take a card that might be relevant out of somebody's hand and put it back on top of their deck or shuffle it into random portions of their deck. And because we're able to, see a bunch of cards that people had, we're able to avoid a lot of that potential messiness. So that's what happened in that circumstance. Obviously, this was a little bit less clear-cut than last time, so I wanted to be a little bit more confident in my ruling before I came over and executed this in a way that obviously is super impactful to the outcome of the game.
Yeah, especially in a game like that.
Yeah. At the beginning, players agreed to split prizing, so the pressure was a little bit lessened than it could have been, but it's still very significant. Obviously, all of our players really want to win the game. That was the judge call. I am sure we'll have other players that want to talk about other interesting things that happened over the course of the game. But that is the judge perspective.
Well, thank you very much for taking the time to come up here. I think everybody should appreciate and does appreciate, I definitely do, you just bringing insight on how these things call and just the complexity of making sure like this game gets run in a way that is clear, as equitable as is possible, right? Given the state, and it seems really simple, but like without all of the context, you always can't judge, right? Unless you're there, with all the information. And I think it's really helpful for judges to be able to be present for the entirety, right, of these games and making sure that they move along nicely. So, thank you for taking the time to do this.
Of course, thank you for having me.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you for. And also to Ty and also to Brian, who's not here, for having this whole stream set up. This is really sweet.
This has been a lot of fun. People have been really happy. They're asking us to do more. So thank you for joining us. Thanks. I'll get back to it.
Thanks for putting everything together.
All right, we're going to have Zach in here. I'm going to see if Wayne, do you want to swap with me and you talk to Zach since I talked to Ben?
Let me run.
Okay, you got to run. Okay. I will see if Zach wants to sit down here for a second. Again, I'm going to have Zach Adler, the winner of the Atrium, in a second here. So if you have questions for him, jot it down in chat. He's just talking to some folks right now. I'll let you get to shopping in a second.
And my winnings.
I want to be, once again, the first person to congratulate you, or second. Third, fourth. I want to be one of the first people who can congratulate on a really
I appreciate it,
man. How does that feel?
I've been wanting to win a platinum event for a long time, and getting to do it at this stage in California and like run by BFF, streamed on Byte. It feels like all the stars kind of aligned.
Home game.
Home game, yeah.
Home game.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm playing against 4 people I know pretty well.
That was a really stacked. It was really tight. It was really intricate. I think the chat really enjoyed it. How does it feel Has there been another major win on Rog Ishai yet?
Yes, so Jace has won a platinum maybe last week or 2 weeks ago.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And then Charles Bake also won a gold event pretty much the same time.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so the deck's seeing a lot of performance, which is, I think, so cool, you know?
I think it was also really interesting because it was not what you would consider, and I think a lot of people consider the average game plan for your deck.
Not at all.
Saw Rhystic, and then Rhystic went away.
So quickly.
Fish
Yeah.
got paid for it, but it also had to go away for that Rhystic. And so you only had ever one draw engine on the table in a game where you normally hear about, yes, Ragisha had 3.
Four
or
Rhystic
four,
studies. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I had a Smythe out as well,
Yeah.
and they had Rhystic studies.
Yeah.
And so how did you navigate that?
Yeah, so I bowled a 4, I believe, or 5?
5.
I think I bowled a 5, yeah. So
5.
it was, I mean, it was a turn 1 fish with Commandeer, which is, I would say, pretty banger 5. I was hoping that Sylvie would go a little faster and keep a bigger hand and try to go turn 2 with like a Pier or something like that, because I also could hold up the Mind Break Trap. So I was like, this is a protected win for me from someone else's deck or a value engine if that's what it comes to. So fish turn 1, turn 2, or the Rog Thras player does nothing. Jacob, Sylvie develops. She's developed so well in this game. Like I think it was Sylvie's game to lose. And then we go to Garrett's turn, the Trog player, and the Tavish hits the stack. I made a joke that I was going to commandeer it earlier, and I was like, well, I mean, why not?
Card draw.
Yeah, so not only is it card draw for me, but it also makes his deck much worse. And I don't have to deal with all the bombs coming off of him trying to ruin the board, So if I have a fish and the Tevish, I have card draw that is relying on opponents and also my own card draw. So I get to keep farming my own advantage in that game. I still have the MBT if Sylvie tries to push. We were super close to losing, but this huge judge call occurs. Basically, I think Ben explained it, but
He did,
Jacob thought that he had never passed priority, and so we had to walk everything back, and he ends up force of willing the Tevesh. And so I'm pretty defeated at this point. I've lost 3 cards. I've gotten 1 back from the force, and I still have the fish, luckily, and I'm able to develop the Ragavan. And so it just like it felt like I was like scraping by there. Like I'm just like holding on for dear life while Sylvie is trying to win. Like the silence happens. Yeah. It was hard to see that just because I'd show Jacob the MBT. I was like, this is the only thing I have, right?
Yeah.
So if Sylvie goes on her turn and pushes, we'll lose. If you don't have another piece aside from force, still forces. So that was unfortunate, right? I think she said she was like barely off of winning right there. So I got extremely lucky that didn't happen. I did get to draw a few cards there, but they were all not extremely impactful. I think I got Breach. At some point I got the Ska and the Brain Freeze. And it just like I didn't have enough mana to put it all together, and the fish was really not drawing me all that many cards.
No, it wasn't.
So I think we got to the point where the contamination and all this stuff is happening, right? And I have to let go of the fish so that I can cast the Rhystic, because it's like I can either tap everything down or I can try to scrape by here. The fish's cumulative upkeep was going to keep taxing me, so I'm like, I'm paying 3 mana for this fish, or I'm paying 3 mana for the Rhystic study. So I was like, let's just get this down. And that did like basically nothing. I was like, I didn't think of anything that I could really argue with. I think Sylvie's play was absolutely correct to remove it. She was the most ahead. She had double card draw engines. She wasn't being, I think, that affected by the stacks pieces.
No.
And then I'm just sitting in hand looking at Underworld Breach, Brain Freeze, Ska, Dispel, Mind Break Trap, Orum's Chant, Born Upon a Wind. And I'm like, how am I gonna put all this shit together? So, yeah.
My question to you then is like having been that player, and I know people at home have been that player where like you feel like you're like, oh crap, I'm kind of useless in this game. How do you still stay mentally engaged, right? And like not let yourself get chewed down, right? So that you can pull off what you just pulled off, right? Which was like kind of a win from nowhere, right?
I wanted to appear as non-threatening as possible too.
Yeah, you did, right? And it definitely did. So how do you keep yourself in the game?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think for me, in that scenario, I know I have a win in my hand.
Yeah.
Like I will get there eventually, right? It just has to line up.
Yeah.
And it's all about windows for me, especially with that kind of hand where I don't have a consistent card draw engine. I can't really push. I need to find the perfect window. So to find that perfect window, I know that if I can't really cast spells, I can talk, and that's always free. And everyone in the past few days has been like, blah 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 blah, Zach, talking so much, and it's like that's the best game action you can do in the game. It's free, it's influential, you get so many things to benefit you when you're talking and trying to impact the game in that way. And so all I'm doing is massaging my window, waiting to see how it goes, trying to threat assess. I kept asking for my Bristic Study back. I was like, hey, the contamination's gonna go, Rog Thras is gonna get unlocked. You don't wanna just 1v1 Rog Thras because you'll lose that. Sylvie said no, and I'm like, all right, I'll just keep waiting and waiting. And just to stay engaged, I was like, if I am not contributing to this, I'm not putting myself into the position where I can win eventually.
Yeah.
I can't just sit back and hope. Hope is the death of winning cEDH tournaments, I think. So
I like that.
So
I like
anyway,
that a lot.
Yeah.
I have a question from the chat here.
Yeah.
Johnny asked, Zach, what are your thoughts when the Ruination went off?
Oh, this is an interesting decision. So, no, I'd seen it at the beginning of the game when I commandeered the Tevesh. The Trog player said, if you do this, I will cast Ruination and Tangle Wire. I'm like, well, if I have a Tevesh, that's okay, because I will just keep making throws and drawing cards.
Yeah.
That ended up not happening, but I knew that this was coming eventually.
So it was known information.
It was known
at
to
least
me.
you.
It was known to me. In the deal that was made earlier with the Force of Will countering the Tevesh, not letting me have it, the Trog player did promise that he would never use that card.
Oh, okay.
So there was a deal made, and I'm just saying this in full transparency. I think it's important to bring up this kind of stuff. They did make a deal that his lands would never get touched by the Trog player. So as we're going into the Trog player's turn, I have the treasure from the misstep, or the Mindbreak Shop I'd use. I could Orum's Chant the Trog player. I had basically made a deal saying, hey, I can use this MBT on this Vamp Tutor that Sylvie casts. If I do, I want my Ska to stay alive. He had a Chandra that could deal 4 damage to it and kill it.
Yeah.
So he's like, sure, I'll make that deal. We go to his turn, and essentially we encounter the scenario where I'm like, I can Orum's Chant him an upkeep, right? And then I don't even have to worry about this deal, because the deal doesn't mean anything. He can't cast the Chandra if he's chanted. I could go to my turn and just present a win.
Yeah.
But he's like, I basically got the read. I know he has 1 card in hand. He's like, I can deal with the situation. I'm like, so you're going to break the deal. And we get to that point, and he's like, yes, I think I'm going to break this deal.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he acknowledged it. Okay.
So he acknowledged it, which I respect.
Okay.
If you're going to break a deal, you at least can say, that's
I'm
something
breaking the deal.
I'm going
Yeah.
to do.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying any of this to, air this out or like to be like shame on him. Not at all. I just believe that
There was
when
honesty.
you
in
make
the-
those decisions in cEDH, they should be public. People should be aware of that.
Yep.
And again, this is not trying to. None of this
I
is
hear
saying
you.
like
I
go
hear you.
after him and witch hunt
Yeah,
him.
I hear you. Yep.
So I'm presented with the fact that this deal is going to be broken, right? I have the opportunity to Orum's Chant him and save the other blue player, or I can do nothing, let all the lands get blown up, kill the Rog Thras player.
Yeah.
I still have my 1 treasure token, right? If I can get in with Ragavan, which I believe I can, I'll have 2 treasures. From 2 treasures, I can win the game. So I just have to wait for the window to go.
Good, man.
Yeah. And so I'm like, okay, if he's going to break this deal, I am not going to be a part of stopping him from breaking it, right?
Yeah.
I'm not going to chant him so he doesn't break the deal. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm like, all right, if the blue player's on the game, my chances of winning are astronomically
really
higher.
better.
So I'm like, all right, he's going to break the deal. And he does. Blows up everything. And then we go to my turn. And like I said, my hand was Breach, Brain Freeze, Born, Orum's Chant, Dispel, what else? I feel like there's 2 more cards that I'm forgetting. But anyway, I'd also made a deal with the Trog player. I said, hey, I will not win for a full turn rotation, not on my turn, for a full turn rotation, not at flash speed, if you don't kill my skull with a Chandra. So I'm like, I'm going to uphold this deal. I can win right now. I could also win at flash speed on Sylvie's turn. I could win at any time, right?
Okay.
But I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to wait until it's his turn again.
Yep.
Because I said, I will let you get to your turn. So we go through my turn. I play my land. I pass. Sylvie goes. I have the Brain Freeze in my hand with Ska. This is obviously a huge mana So I'm like, I got to just figure out the right time to cast this thing. she'd cast 3 spells, I brain freeze, I make 4 treasures total. There's an argument to be made that I don't do that, and I just wait until the Trog player's turn, and then I try and just Orum's chant her.
Storm was decent enough that it made sense there.
Yeah, exactly.
I get it.
And so I'm pretty sure that's the way I had to go about it. So I bank my 5 treasures, go into the Trog player's upkeep. I'm like, all right, now's the time. Like, I don't want you to draw anything that's scary. I'll Orum's chant Sylvie. And then from
Forcing
there,
a battle.
Yeah, exactly. And she's tapped out. So I'm like, the only thing that stops me here is SWAT. She has no open mana.
How did she cast the redirect lightning?
Yeah, so the Trog player had the manifold key, so they untapped her Mox Opal.
I see.
So I didn't even read that there was 2 pieces, but luckily it was not a silence. So chant, SWAT, dispel, redirect, and then I go Born. I get the Scotcher. I hit Infernal Plunge, which is nice because I can just win at instant speed with the breach. But I realized after the game that if I hadn't drawn that card, my Scotch Trigger still would have resolved. The Orum's Chant would still be on the stack targeting me, and then I'd have enough mana to still win at flash speed. So, yeah.
Way to pull it off, man.
Yeah.
The mental gymnastics to be able to put all that together is, and then after a long weekend, right? A really long, hard-fought weekend, like the. What I always like to think about it is the endurance to have to be a cEDH player and because I talked to multiple people and that made it and didn't make it, and they're all tired, right, like mentally exhausted. And I know for a fact you stayed till midnight playing more cEDH last night, and then this guy stayed up till 2 a.m. the night before the tournament
and was
grinding cEDH. So some people are just kind of have that endurance for it, and you do. Congratulations again.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I think part of it is just preparation, right? Being physically prepared and ready, like you're saying, endurance is such a important aspect in cEDH.
It's huge.
And it's some of the decisions I make probably are not totally correct. Like staying up till 2 a.m., getting 6 hours of sleep, probably not the best idea. But
if you're used to playing tired all the time and you're tired in a top 4 match, what's the difference between 2 a.m. and in the middle of a top match, right? A top cut match.
Yeah. I just have my weird routines and rituals that I do that make sure I'm ready to go. I'm locked in. But anyway, I appreciate it. And I'm glad you got to interview me. It was super fun.
Worries, man. So. Anything else you want to say to the stream before we sign off?
Just wanted to say thank you guys so much for watching. It's super exciting to have this done on Bite Size on my channel. And with BFF, Wayne and Ben are just amazing. And getting to see a platinum happen in California, that is pretty much grassroots. It's just so cool.
It's been cool.
I've had so much fun this weekend. It's so exciting to win a platinum event finally. I've been top 4 and I never quite converted to a first place, so that's awesome. The quick shameless plug, I do cEDH coaching, so if you're interested in getting coaching on Ragashai or on anything else, let me know. Feel free to reach out to me directly. You can leave comments on my YouTube, reach out on Twitter. My Discord is snack5322, so feel free to reach out there. And then upcoming events, we've got the April is Misplay on the Lake. Bite Size will be streaming this event, so we'll be going there.
Nice.
Setting up the stream. Wayne and I will be commentating. So if you're at that event, come say hi. We're super excited to stream that. And then in May, we have 2 events that I'll be going to. There's Tap for Hope, which is a charity event for just a phenomenal cause. So can't wait to go there and support them. And then Just Jam D-Grid in Phoenix, Arizona. Also be at that one. So if you guys want to come, hang out, say hi, that's where I'll be, and I think there's some really exciting tournaments.
Get a coaching lesson, and then come play against your coach as well.
Absolutely.
I think that's so unique about this. And so, hey, thanks again. Thank you all for listening and watching and being a part of this. This is a great chat. We really enjoyed it. Ty, anything you want to say before we sign off?
Yeah, we're going to go on a short break, and then Zach and Wayne are going to come back and commentate on our
awesome. So stick around if you guys want to see some more cEDH from our other gold event. But otherwise, I am personally signing off, and you can find me on That's a Good Card. We'll release a new episode tomorrow. I actually can't even remember what card I brought. It's probably bad, but I think we had a good time talking about it. So tune in tomorrow around noon Pacific time. All right, thanks, team.
Sweet. Thank you, guys.
See you in a bit.
Okay, bye.
Beautiful ghost and it's killing me. Beautiful ghost and it's killing me. Get away from me. I'm falling down. You're the only thing. Truly worth it. It's killing me. Got you tied up like you wanted to be. Got you all in a box.
Hey y'all, I got the unfortunate news that we will not be able to stream our redemption event today just due to some managerial difficulties getting everybody to the stream table. But I hope you all had a wonderful day. It was a great weekend, and we really appreciate you guys being here. Catch you next time.